Good morning, team. Hope you all are well today. Let me test my mic out. Good morning, team. Let me know how the mic sounds. Let me check it real quick. There we go. I think we should be good. Let me know how it sounds. Good morning. What's up, SS? What's up, Camille? What's up, Wonton? What's up, Ran? What's up, Daniel? Good morning, guys. Hope you all are well today. We're up early. Waiting for my tea to cool down a little bit so I can have some caffeine this morning. What's up, Leroy? What's up, Mac? Good morning, guys. All right, so good morning, Renisha. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Bob? What's up, Leroy? What's up, Mac? What's up, Donald? Hope you're doing well, bro. All right, good. Hey, what's up, M? Great morning to you as well, bro. Hey, thank you, Todd. What's up, man? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hey, I'm up. We're up early. You know how it goes. I'm very blessed, man. This channel is easy to work on because it's one of my favorite things ever. Let's check to see how the copy traders are doing over there on BitGet. Wow. Wow. So we're doing pretty good here. If you want to check copy trading here, we're doing pretty good so far this morning, guys. Here's our net profit. We're up $838 net. Our account has grown pretty big here. You can see our account is now at around 1,800, which is more than it was yesterday. So our BitGet account is up. Copy trading. We're very green, Bob. You can see we've been green everywhere. This has been one of the most easiest investments I've ever made, bro, to be honest. And again, I can't guarantee it's going to work for you, of course. Nobody can. But this account, you guys have watched this account grow here. You know, it's at $1,850 now. That's great. That's awesome. And I'm just kind of letting it grow, and we'll see what happens. But if we delve over into the futures market, we got a bunch of traders and a bunch of trades. Who was this? Whoever this is, they're killing it, man. I think this is Bill. Yeah. All right, so here's Bitcoin US dollar, USDT. There's got to be a way for me to look back at the longer term history of this. Also, I'd love to get rid of these moving averages, but hey, I guess we'll just leave them up. But Bitcoin, let's see if it makes another test of 50K today. I think looking at the regular futures is going to be a little bit better. Maybe just go to spot crypto and looking at Bitcoin and all the other cryptocurrencies there. Here's regular crypto, or here's regular Bitcoin. All right, let's get rid of this and this and this and this. There we go. All right. All right, so we've had a nice little push since yesterday in Bitcoin. Bitcoin over the last, I don't know, few hours has moved up really, really well. This is at 8 p.m. last night. So since about 8 p.m. last night, Bitcoin has been trending really nicely up. You can see since about 8 p.m., Bitcoin's been trending up. Now, we're pulling back some here. I think we're just pulling back some, and I think we need to consolidate some if we want to test. If we want to test that 50K level, because I think that 50K level in Bitcoin is going to be a major level that we can watch. What's up? Good morning, Bob. What's up, Leo? Hey, good to see you, man. Yeah, we got some stocks that we can take a look at as well here. But if you guys, again, if you want to see my copy trading, it's going pretty well. I mean, here's my copy trade. Here's my traders. You can see I'm green in all of them. Jay Elliott has earned me over $1,000 at this point in time. And this is all Tether coin. USDT is Tether coin. It's tethered to the US dollar. But you got this guy here, 73. You got this guy made me $374. This dude's made me $23. This dude's made me $84, and then this dude's made me $1,043. And so, aside from those other few traders, I think you got to just give them room to work. Like, I think that's what's helping me. Is like I'm just letting them work. I'm not cutting them out of trades early. I'm not messing with any of that. I'm just kind of letting them work, man. You know, like I've earned enough profit to where even if they lose and get stopped out for the maximum amount, I'm still going to be green, you know? Hey, what's up, Lonnie? Yeah, man, MMAT went crazy. Oh, so I asked BitGet how to look at the chart over the last year. Yeah, MMAT though, man, check it out. MMAT went nuts yesterday, bro. And I'm holding it on Webull. If you guys remember, I'm holding MMAT. And so we're watching it, man. We'll see what happens with it. Uncle Smokey talked me into it. And he, we'll see what happens. I'm interested in it, Let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. OGI, easy scalp, kind of saucy. OGI is a little bit slow, man. It's a cannabis stock, so like OGI is a cannabis stock, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I traded it though, but it's not something that I would scalp. The volume is way too light for me to scalp this one. Now, if we look at the long-term chart, the long-term chart's not bad. Let me get rid of some of this. It's not really great. I wouldn't call it good either, but it's not bad. I would look to see it hold over 250 for OGI. You know, we'll see. Hey, what's up, Salish? Leo, if you want to start an account, bro, here's the link. We're just using a platform called BitGet. So if you want to use the same platform I use, you can check it out. Good way to help support the channel. You get $10 upon registration and 10% deposit bonus. Blank. Cannabis stocks won't more hard until legalization. Main reason I'm not covering them. Yeah, for sure. And I think that's probably accurate. I think a lot of people were asking when. A lot of people were asking when cannabis stocks are going to start to run. I don't know, man. We're going to have to wait until legalization. Who knows when that's going to be, too. You know, I know I've been watching like CGC, CRON, and a lot of these have just gotten really cheap. You know, so like we're looking at some cheap stocks here, like CRON, very cheap. And this used to be a much more expensive stock up here at 1580s. And so I might buy up some of these while they're cheap as penny stocks and just throw a few $100s at each of them and diversify it enough to where I think I'm protected and try to hold these longer term until legalization to get a big win from it. Now, maybe we'll never get that big win, but I'm assuming that, you know, within the next 5 years, we're going to be federally legal. I'm not 100% sure, though. This is just assumptions. I would hope in 5 years we're federally legal. I think considering the fact that a large majority of Americans want legal cannabis and believe in recreationally legal cannabis, that the politicians would do what the people want, but that's not always the case, unfortunately. And so we'll see what happens. But yeah, I mean, some of these cannabis stocks are very cheap. CGC, CRON, SNDL. I don't know if I'm going to buy SNDL though, but CRON, you know, they got some cannabis stocks that are interesting for sure. Sony, Lonnie. Yeah, I don't watch Sony that much, but the chart's really strong. Bit of a warning if you put less than 0.001 Bitcoin. Well, how much is that? Oh, well, yeah, less than $50. Yeah, I mean, the other thing, there's two things you got to watch out for if you're transferring crypto. All right, the first thing is that when you transfer money, you need to make sure you're transferring the correct USDT. Like if you're transferring USDT coin, Tether coin, you need to make sure it's the right one. So like if you go to deposit, for instance, and we go to USDT, if you're sending it from like Coinbase or something of the sorts, then you want to send it through ERC20 token. You know, for this reason, guys, I only send me personally, I only send ERC20, but I only really send Bitcoin in and out. You know what I mean? Like I am not going to risk sending anything else because Bitcoin only has one chain. We don't have to worry about getting the wrong chain in, which I think a lot of people send the wrong chain currency. A lot of people try to send USDT and they'll send the wrong chain. I mean, BitGet accepts all these different chains of of USDT, which is great, but you got to make sure you're sending the right one. Like for instance, when I withdraw money from BitGet, you know, as like an affiliate and you know, they sponsor me. When I withdraw money, I do so by sending it to Coinbase, right? So I withdraw money by sending it to Coinbase, And when I send it to Coinbase, I can only send USDT through the ERC20 chain. If I send it through any other chain, Coinbase is not going to get it. And it's just going to be sitting in purgatory somewhere in limbo. And so you got to make sure you understand crypto well enough to send it to the correct chain if you're sending USDT coin. That's the big thing that I've realized. And again, if your money's stuck, I had some guys say, I deposited $110. I've had a lot of people deposit money and everything was fine. But you got to make sure you're sending it to the right chain. That's the reality. SNDL needs to be merged with TLRY, but didn't TLRY already do a merger? What do you guys think about PLTR here with the gold coins? PLTR has been very strong too. All right, so I reached out to them and they said that oh, I see. Okay. So this is Bitcoin since 2020, since about the last year. Well, let me log in to see what's going on here. Sorry, I'm trying to log in to see that guy that set the $120 or whatever it was. All right, so here's Bitcoin since 2020. For the last year, Bitcoin has put in some crazy gains. All right, and so we're sitting up at these highs now. And let me know what your favorite stocks are this morning, guys. We got some penny stocks that are moving too. We got BXRX, we've got Cara, which isn't really a penny stock, but it's a therapeutic stock that we should pay attention to. We've got HGBL, gap it up a little bit. Wrecker here. What was some of the stocks that moved yesterday? What were some of the penny stocks that moved yesterday, guys? Help me out. I've been making good money scalping KALV the past couple weeks. Hey, good morning. Educate Master Trade. What's up, man? Good morning, bro. All right, so we got XERS. Yeah, XERS moved yesterday. There was one other one too. There's a few other ones really. Let me check back on the stream yesterday and figure out what was the big mover. Hey, y'all smash that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Overpower the weird haters, man. Of course, we've got PFE, we've got MMAT, which is one of the biggest penny stocks on the list today. I think it's what a lot of people are paying attention to right now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to close these lights. It's too bright in here, to be honest. It's too bright. It's too early. I like waking up to, like, calm lights. And so give me 1 second. Trill, GRNQ, SPRT. Yeah, SPRT is super interesting. Yeah, there we go. This is the vibe I'd rather put out in the morning. It's calm, it's easy. PXLW. Hey, what's up, Aldrin? Yeah, PXLW was a continuation. Yeah. SPRT looks super interesting. Look at PXLW. It's up to 608. Moving up to 608. Here's Bitcoin. So Bitcoin's up to almost 50K, and the big goal is to get it over 50K, and it's sitting just underneath that now. There's PANW. So PANW, Palo Alto. We got PDD. We got a few other things gapping up big here. If we look at the SPY is up really nicely today as well. And then we've got like BXRX in the penny stock world that is gapping up some. We'll see what happens with it, but you know, it's gapping up some. You know, we're watching it. All right, I'm gonna ask you guys a poll here. All right, so what are you watching more this morning? Stocks or crypto? Here's the here's a good poll, guys. So what are you watching more? Stocks or crypto? Stocks, crypto. Leave which ones you're watching the most in the chat. We're looking at both of them here. I might take a few little trades in the crypto world. Like specifically what I might do is I might buy some Cardano. I might add to some Cardano. Or really, I think we're going to have this series every morning where we invest in a specific cryptocurrency. What do you think? What crypto do you think we should invest in today? We're going to look up the technology. We're going to talk about what the coin is, why we should invest in it. As long as they have it listed on BitGet, that's where we're going to do it. And so let's take a look at some of these cryptos here. We got Ethereum up small. Litecoin, EOS, XRP, TRX, BCH, Ethereum Classic here. What are some coins you think we should invest in? These are all the coins that we can. Chainlink, Cardano. Yeah, I'm certainly into Cardano. But with Cardano, I think I'm just kind of waiting for pullbacks here. Wait, I can't buy Cardano, just regular. Yeah, I want all, man. Weird, I can't buy Cardano on spot. That sucks. XTZ coin. Luna. Yeah, they don't have Luna either. They have Uni, Link, BGB. Okay, so it's BitGet token is what this is. SHIB, Link. It's interesting. They have SHIB. I'm already in SHIB. So if we look at SHIB here, I mean, and this is it over the last year, or this is it since. This is it since May, and SHIB's been pretty quiet since it came out, since May. Now we'll watch it and see what we get with it. They don't have Moon, which is good. And we do have Ethereum. Now, Ethereum's one coin that I haven't invested in as much as I should. The only problem with Ethereum is the gas fees, man. The gas fees for Ethereum have been crazy high. Now, the last few weeks, it's been popping back up here. You can see Ethereum is getting ready, and so I might buy a little bit into Ethereum regular. That, or here's Litecoin. Litecoin has a very strong chart as well. What about EOS? EOS looks good. I'm just looking at the long-term chart here. XRP looks pretty strong. What's the XRP technology? I don't know enough about this one. All right, so XRP is a digital asset built for payments. It's the native digital asset on the XRP ledger, an open source, permissionless, and decentralized blockchain technology that can settle transactions in 3 to 5 seconds. So basically, XRP provides a technology that helps banks, right? It saves banks money and also gives them a faster way to transfer money from banks. We might buy a little bit of this. What do you guys think? I think it's reasonable here. I think it's reasonable. Yeah. Chain link. What's the symbol for chain? Wait, isn't it just link, right? Isn't this it right here? If this is it, I mean, it got hit. So I'm thinking more about XRP. There are coins that aren't under SEC investigation. Which one isn't? Is XRP under investigation? The SEC is claiming that Ripple made lobbying efforts surrounding the public's perception of XRP. Such lobbying efforts have been used to form a legal narrative of XRP that fits Ripple's own interests, the SEC claims. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it then. If it's going head on with the SEC, I'm not messing with it. I learned from the Wolf of Wall Street. You don't mess with the SEC. Yeah. So XRP is not it. All right. Well, we're still looking, guys. What else we got? I mean, we got Ethereum. We got Litecoin. We still hold Ethereum Classic on other platforms. I do tend to like this area for a dip on Ethereum Classic. Mana's down. We got ENJ's down. I would prefer to buy some of these when they start to break highs. Ren, UMA, MKR. There's Doge. Which one, Lonnie? For XRP? I heard when the lawsuit's over, it's going to moon for XRP. XRP just getting out of a huge investigation, but also adopted by the basement. All right, well, then we'll go ahead and do XRP here. I like the chart. I think the chart's good enough to purchase it here. So we're just going to buy all the money we have. which is not much. We got like $75, but we're just going to throw this $75 at XRP and hope we get filled. No fill yet. Let's cancel it and adjust the price. Where are we at? We're at 1247, 1245. All right, so let's do 1245. 8, or we'll do 12459. Hope that gets filled. That should fill immediately, no? 12469. Oh man, that's the bad price. Okay. All right, we're gonna do we're just gonna do 125, just to save the hassle. All right. All right, so we just bought a little bit of XRP here. If we look at our spot account, we're holding $74 worth of XRP. That's good. Holding $150, $5 worth of Doge, about $60 worth of SHIB, which has only gone down. This is what we have on BitGet so far. We're just kind of building a little bit of a portfolio here, to be honest. Futures, we're not really holding much. So we'll see what we get. But yeah, BXRX making some moves here. All right, guys. So what's up, DS? Good morning, bro. I bought up a bunch more Polygon Matic. That's a good looking crypto blockchain. I mean, we could buy some more, you know. Poly? Let's take a look. Now, you know, I might pull up the Kraken chart. Okay. Like, I might pull up the Kraken chart. Uncle Smoke. Yeah, we're gonna throw a little bit of money at it, Lonnie. I don't mind throwing a little bit of bread at it. It's cool, you know. I don't mind throwing a little bit of bread. In my opinion, the key to any type of investing team is just diversification. You just diversify enough, you'll be all right. You know, the problem that most people face when they invest any type of money in anything is they just don't diversify. They bet it and they make it all on. They bet it all on one stupid play. And then that play doesn't work out and they lose everything because they bet everything on one stupid play, right? Which is dumb. You know, don't do it. I'm sorry to be blunt. Be smart, diversify, you know, buy into all the different sectors that you think are bullish, you know, even if you're super sold on one specific one, you know. Like right now, my portfolio includes DraftKings, NIO, a little bit of Tesla, MMAT, cryptocurrencies like Cardano, Algo, a bunch of different ones. You know what I mean? So just diversifying is the key to not losing your butt in crypto, and it's what a lot of people need to understand. Is that you can bet on the futures of technologies, but the real way to make money in crypto is just to diversify, get a little bit of everything. It's not all going to work out, but some are going to work out tenfold. And so just buy a little bit of everything. That's what I do. MATIC. All right. Polygon Matic. That's a healthy looking chart too, man. That month long chart, that year chart's a little not really great, but that month long chart looks good here. So like, look at the month long chart, man. That monthly chart looks good. Polygon is a multi-chain scaling solution for the Ethereum blockchain. All right, so yeah, this is helping reduce some of the fees with Ethereum, which is a good thing. So I could support that. It's $1.61. Let me sign in real quick. What do y'all think of Uniswap? When Kraken, Uniswap is my second largest balance. What do y'all think about Uniswap? You and I. Yeah, so this is like my second largest, and it's paid me really well. I mean, it's made me money. You know what I mean? A liquidity pool for exchanging RC20 tokens. All right. Or do you think I should sell Uni and buy something different? What do you guys think? Is Ford a good investment? Bart? I don't know, man. Yeah, well, Cardano's the one that I'm the most heavy in, aside from that. Cardano's the one I'm the most heavy in. Check out my copy traders, though, on BitGet, man. This has been one of the best investments I've made. This thing has paid me dividends, man. All right, so Mr. X lost a little bit. That's cool. The only problem I have is that some of these copy traders are trading way too much here. Like, I don't know if I'm feeling this copy trader here. I might just close out this dude's trades. He's betting too much. He's betting small each trade, which I don't mind. But, like, he's betting a little bit too much. And he's trading too small. Jay Elliott can do his thing. Who's this? Bill can do his thing. All right, we're going to close this dude out. We're going to stop copying this dude. Where's he at? What's his name? All right, we got to figure out what this dude's name is. Panda Team King. All right. right, so Panda Team King has got to go. He's trading too much, man. He's trading too much. He's eating fees. So we're going to go to Panda Team King. I believe this is him here. Let me make sure. Yeah. Pretty sure this is him. Yeah, Panda Team King. All right, so this dude's got to go. I mean, he's made me $73. I don't know, man. Just to be safe, though, we're going to unfollow him. If you cancel following this trade, the orders that have been placed to follow will not be closed immediately. When we still follow, you can also close them manually. That's what I think I'm going to do. It's just too much. Like, it's not my style. It's too much. So we're going to close this. We're going to make sure this is him. Yeah, that's him. We're going to close that. And this is, luckily, it's just little money. We're going to close all these. I just don't trust it. It's I don't like all the little positions. I would rather something I can read a little bit easier. You know. And he's going long in Bitcoin here, which is great, but like it's a little bit too much here. Okay, this is Jay Elliott. We're gonna let Jay Elliott chill. We're gonna let Bill chill. And we're gonna follow these three is what we're gonna follow here. And these are the only two copy trades, which is much better. Like Bill's doing his thing. He's making money going long on Bitcoin. We can let him do his thing. But Panda Team King, sorry, bro. You're out of the team. You know, we're going to keep these four. But they've made me tons of money. I mean, obviously here, guys, look at these traders. Right. No, not the Panda guy. Hey, what's up, Ali B? What's up, bro? What's the difference of copy trade and unified futures? I don't know. I've had way more success with the dudes I used in unified futures. All unified futures mean is that like copy trade, you can do regular spot crypto copy trading. So this is just regular spot crypto. So like this is just regular spot. You know, that's why there's nobody available, right? So you could go look at these dudes and see them. And they're just trading Bitcoin, US dollar, USDT. But unified means all of them, right? So like this one is basically purely Bitcoin, I'm pretty sure. Whereas let me confirm that really quick. Bitcoin. Yeah. So unified futures means that it's all the futures. It means it's a consolidated place is all it is. Now I'm starting to look at some of these traders. This guy, whoever this guy is, this dude's getting some good accuracy results. See, my problem with some of these dudes, this dude, whoa. I want to follow this guy, bro. Wow. Well, he's currently in a bunch of copy trades, and he's down a bunch. So, I mean, we're going to wait. We're just going to let we're going to let the proven ones do their thing. Because, again, we're looking at this here. These are our copy trade. You know, we exited. We're still up $800. We're up $800 copy trading here. So, not too shabby. And like I said, I can see it in my account. Like my account has grown. You know, we've got, I don't know why it always does this. We've got over $1,800 in this account, which is absolutely crazy returns. To be honest, these are absolutely ridiculous returns. They really are. These are huge returns, guys. Yeah, James, honestly, I kind of feel the same way, bro. Like, I think the way you have to do cryptocurrencies, guys, and again, I've talked about crypto a lot on these streams, obviously, because they're based around crypto. But for those of my following that do not understand crypto and that do not trade crypto, in my opinion, it's one of the biggest investment opportunities that we've seen in the last few decades. It's kind of like the dot-com boom. And of course, there was a subsequent crash from that. But my point is that some of these technologies are going to be big. You know, some of these technologies already are big, but they're going to be huge, right? And so, again, when you're investing into crypto, you're investing in technologies, guys, blockchain technologies, right? And so, Yeah, that's exactly what I did. All right. I just had to exit out of one of the dudes. And I think with copy trading, I think you have to watch them because if again, I've had proven ones, right? So I've made a ton of money with copy trading, but like I just had to exit some of these dudes' copy trades because he was taking a bunch of trades. Like the problem here, all right, let me tell you what the problem is. The problem is that some of these traders are just taking way too many trades to try to increase their accuracy rate, right? And that's the issue, right? So they're taking all these different trades where it's like, I don't want them to take that many trades. You know, I would rather just take 2 or 3 trades at a time. You know what I mean? Take 1 or 2 trades, 1 trade at a time, because I know they're paying attention to it. And the problem with some of it, what do you said? You said BAK? You talk about BAKRA? I mean, bro, you might want to let it I'm not saying this is what you should have done with BAK, but he's got a super high accuracy rate. You might want to, I'm not saying this is what you should have done, but he's never lost, man. And so I can see these are his current copy trades, but you got to let them do their thing. The average isn't that bad. You know, like he averaged in, and these are Bitcoin shorts. And so I think he kind of knows what he's doing. Like if Bitcoin drops down here in the next few days, which is a lot of the time what's going to happen, like Bitcoin made a big push and then it's going to drop down some. So if Bitcoin continues dropping in the next few days, I think box positions could be really profitable. You know, now I don't know, maybe I'm wrong here, but he's never lost. And I think, you know, you got to look at it in terms of like what he's doing. So he's shorting Bitcoin. His entry price is 48.4, right? So he got in here. And that's a reasonable drop, bro. Like that's a reasonable drop to hit right there. And I think we're going to hit that as a small pullback and then a continuation back up some. But I understand that trade. And so I think you got to give him a little bit of room. But maybe I'm wrong. This is all new to me as well. I've only been copy trading for the last week. And so it's all pretty new to me. And so, you know, we'll see what happens. I'm doing good in the markets. I don't need to be too rich. My taxes are complicated enough. I want to enjoy life now. Hey, that's good for you, Bart. Listen, I'm not pressuring you. Do whatever you want, brother. You know, but I think crypto, I think a lot of people are going to be mad they didn't get involved with crypto. You know, I think a lot of people already are mad, but I think a lot of people in 5 years, you're going to have a lot of people that are like, damn, I should have gotten involved with Cardano mostly. Cardano, to put it into perspective, guys, listen, and I get it. It's easy to do. It's easy to procrastinate away from crypto. And I did for a long time. I only recently got involved with crypto in the last year. But I have made some of the largest returns I have ever made in my life trading cryptocurrency as a pretty new crypto trader. Like I didn't know what I was doing in the beginning. On Dogecoin, I made thousands of percent. On Cardano, I'm up hundreds of percent already as an investment over the last like 7 months. And so in crypto, you're betting on technology and it's cheap. And I think learning crypto is a beautiful thing. Like I am so happy I learned it because cryptocurrency, now I understand it. And I understand the purpose of it, which I did not before. You know, the purpose of crypto is to get around the red tape. You know, think about how much I told my wife the other day, like, for instance, BitGet is a sponsor of mine. Okay, just to put this into perspective, I'm going to give you like a real world example from me, right? Of course, like you guys know, like BitGet is a sponsor of mine. Like they sponsor me. I'm also an affiliate of them. So of course I make a commission if you sign up through me. I mean, that's pretty obvious and standard on YouTube, but I digress. As a sponsor, they're based in Singapore, right? So when they pay me money, they're paying me virtually from Singapore, right? I've been paid from other sponsors overseas. Like I've been paid from other sponsors overseas and they wire me this money into my bank account, where they wire me money into my bank account. And bro, that takes weeks to get my money. You know what I mean? Like if somebody overseas is sending me money to my bank, that is going to take me freaking weeks to get that money, right? With crypto, I literally have it in my bank account within like 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I click withdraw. I go to Coinbase. I do direct to debit, and it's in my account in like 20 minutes. And so that is the endearing side of cryptocurrency. You can transfer them anywhere very easily, from platform to platform, from anywhere that accepts blockchain, which is everywhere now, online at least. Like when I play poker, I transfer my poker deposit. I used to get flagged every time I'm trying to play poker on ACR or on Bovada. I'm trying to play poker, and I'm trying to transfer my money to my poker account, and my bank is like, nah, It shows up as like bubbles or something on my bank account anyway. But my bank's like, nah, you can't do it. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to transfer Bitcoin over here. And that's what I do. I transfer $200 worth of Bitcoin, and boom, it's in there in like 10 minutes. Done. Don't even have to worry about it. That's the benefit of crypto. It gets around the red tape. And because of that, the entire world uses it. It's universal at this point in time. The entire world uses it, and it's going to be big because the world's using it, BXR, yeah, don't do your thing though. BXRX, is there a catalyst? Yeah, I'm sure there probably is. Yeah, there's got to be a catalyst. I'm sure there probably is. What's up, Frank? Hey, what's up, bro? I agree with you guys. After a while, you get tired of chasing that dollar, though. You get too much, and out comes the vultures. Hey, I mean, that's life, brother. I don't ever get tired of chasing money. I'm still young. I don't know about you guys. I'm still young. I'm still out here chasing money, Chasing money helps me stop chasing other things, which I did for a long time. Chasing money helps me to not chase other dumb things, again, which I did for a long time. All right, so, what's up, Frank? I wish I could have gotten into this many years ago. I'm a big crypto fan now. I learn something new each day, brain overload, but loving it. Yeah, for sure, RA. It's a super endearing market, bro. Like, you just got to learn how to kind of get yourself around in crypto, but like, it's a super cool market, man. And you're betting on technologies, and that's what we do in stocks anyways. We bet on companies. In crypto, you're betting on blockchain technologies, and there's some really cool ones that are gonna be big in the future. I think the most universally agreed one is Cardano. That is going to be big in the future, man. You know what I mean? And so a lot of people are trading. All right. All right, so we got BXRX here. Hey, what's up, Armand? Good luck. What's up, Douglas? My son has followed 88 for a while. It could be Jason. BXRX. So yeah, BXRX is up some. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst here. It's got some type of catalyst. All right, so BXRX, we're looking at this. All right, so yeah, so Baudax CEO Richard Caston. So their CEO or their CFO, their Chief Financial Officer, Richard Caston reported a purchase of 50,000 shares at an average price of 51 cents per share in a Form 4 filing on Monday. So that is the news for BXRX. Again, this is from Benzinga here, guys. So this is from Benzinga. And yeah, this is the catalyst here. So BXRX CFO Richard Caston reported 50,000 share purchase of BXRX at 51 cents a share. So he got a discount on the current price. But yeah, we're watching that. The CFO buying shares. We also have Cara here, CARA. CARA is moving up some. What's your thoughts on Cara? So we'll take a look at Cara as well. Let's see why Cara is moving some here. HC Wainwright maintained a buy rating Monday. Cara and Vitor Pharma announced FDA approval. So this is FDA approval that dropped yesterday for Cara, is the catalyst here. So this is the catalyst right here. Cara Therapeutics and V4 Pharma announced FDA approval of their Carsuva for treatment of moderate to severe pruritus in hemodialysis patients. And so, yeah, positive catalyst here with FDA approval for Cara. We're going to see what happens there. We got Wrecker here, AZRX, Pan W, which is a little bit more expensive stock, but we do have Pan W. Rip it up here. And so we're watching that. What's up, Brian? Good morning, bro. Yeah, I have my live news next to my level 2. Works wonderfully. Yeah, for sure, brother. All right, we got to switch artists, I think, here. Nailed it. That's right, Ricardo. You see me, bro. You see me, dude. Shining over here, bro. Just hitting those nude releases like, you know, nailing it, you know. All right. We got PDD here, which I've seen before. Watched it before. We're going to see what happens. Click on live news in the lower right of the screen. What, a Benzinga Pro, I'm assuming you mean? Yeah, that's what I use. Oh, you mean this? Yeah. I mean, it's a good place for it. I mean, I don't need it that much though. Like, I don't need. I'll look at news, but not that much. You know. We got C-Web. We've got a little bit slow in stocks right now. Hey, what's up, Brent? Yeah, for sure, Clinton. I'm up with all of them. I've just been letting them chill. I mean, Jelliot currently is in a trade already for me, Clinton. So if we look at Jelliot here, Jelliot's already in a trade, bro. You know, here's Jelliot. Or no, this is Bill. Yeah, Jelliot's in a trade currently for me since yesterday. I'm down $73. I'm letting him do his thing, bro. You know. We're gonna see how the market reacts today. Like, if Bitcoin moves up, then we should be good, you know, of course. But we're gonna see what happens with it. They've made me enough money to where I'm just kind of letting them have it, you know. I'm letting them ride with it, and we'll see what happens, you know. Not super concerned about it. I mean, we're very green here. I had to get this trader out. I don't know what this trader was doing. We're still following Mr. X. He's been pretty solid. There's a lot of new traders popping up here, so. But like, what I look for is like the accumulation of transactions. Like, I look at how many transactions they've been in. This dude seems pretty solid, but he hasn't made much, so he's trading very small. So like, if you follow him, you got to trade larger. Or you might not want to trade big. So the reality is the top traders up here are the ones that are earning the most money. You know? This guy right here, Zoo, is looking pretty solid. He's not in anything right now either. Oh, he is. See, everybody went long, and see, he got in at 50s. So, I mean, you know, I don't know if being long there was a good move. You know what I mean? We'll see. Yo, check number one guy and the other. And which one? What other one? This one? Tian? He's at 1%. Dude, this dude is just killing it, man. Trading Litecoin. I need to get it. I need to follow this man. He's full, bro. I can get in here. Yeah, I'm gonna get a slot reminder. Look at these dudes, man. Dude, this dude, wow. This dude has earned $544,000 total. Just in the last 3 weeks, this guy has earned $279,848 with a 54% accuracy rate too. And he's got a better entry than a lot of people. So some of these dudes are on point, man. Some of these dudes are doing their thing. Yeah, and there's Bitcoin at 49K. Yeah, super slow morning for sure. Yeah, they're putting in some crazy numbers, bro. Like I said, crazy numbers, dude. 364,000 for Tion. See, I don't know, man. Their accuracy rate's not high enough for me. I think this dude. Let me see. I think there's some really interesting guys here to follow, but they're all full here. Yeah, killer whale's got to be a pod. Yeah, hey, that's crazy, bro. Wow, dude, look at this stuff, man. Look at Tion and his followers. He made this dude $11,000, bro. Wow, dude, I need to get in and see this man. You know, like I said, I'm gonna set a slot reminder. Remind me. You know, please remind me when this dude's seat opens up, bro. Right. Honestly, dude, it has made me so much money. Like I said, like I can't even fake this, guys. Like, you know what I mean? Like people could say whatever they want. They could say I'm shilling for a sponsor, which of course I am. You know, I mean, they're a sponsor of mine, so of course I'm going to promote them. But I think you guys also understand that, like, I don't promote anything that I think is bad for my traders. Like I don't ever accept sponsors. Like I'm very selective with my sponsors. And so there's no way for me to fake this. I mean, look, I can't, I'm not good enough at programming to make this pop up any different. They have literally made me $838, bro. You know what I mean? These copy traders, you know, you can see Jay Elliott, which is the one, this is the one Tony was talking about a lot, Phoenix. He's made me over $1,000 already. And this is all in the last week. I only signed up with BitGet over the last like 8 days. He's made me over $1,000. Like total, I made $838 net. And so by diversifying enough, I've been profitable. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not shorting Cardano or XRP. You know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not shorting it. Let's see. Yeah, Bitcoin. I have 49.4s. Where do you think it's gonna go? I think we just gotta be patient with Bitcoin. Here's Kara. And let me know what your favorite stocks are right now, guys. We're watching a few different penny stocks here. Not a ton of craziness right now. Pretty slow. Whatever happened to ORPH yesterday? Nothing. GRNQ. GRNQ still doesn't look bad, to be honest. GRNQ is interesting. You know? It needs to get in hold over $1, but I don't think that one looks bad. Here's Robinhood. So Hood's been up in the last few days. That's great. Doge is down. AMC, on the other hand, though, is making big rips. Yeah, I've never heard about C98 coin, man. It's up 18%, but it looks like an altcoin. C98 predictions. Yeah, I don't know what C98 is going to do. I don't know enough about it. But here's MMAT. This one's doing okay. What's up, Johnson? Yeah, we'll have to check out C98. But yeah, MMAT making big rips. All right, so we got MMAT popping. We got Kara here, which is a big BLCT showing up. SHCR, AZRX tried and failed. HUYA. Kara looks good though. We're also in DraftKings, which is looking great. You know, DraftKings has been moving up really nicely. We're up nicely in that. Question to chat. I'm probably holding this one long term. You know, DraftKings is one that I want to hold for the next at least 6 months. What do you guys think of that? Yeah, NIO's looking better, bro. I'm still slightly down in it, but we're close to break even now on NIO. We're bouncing right here, which is great, you know. I think the next plan of action is to buy up some of these really cheap cannabis stocks like CRON. I might buy this one up. CGC too. I might buy a few shares of this. I don't know. That's kind of the next thing I'm thinking about is just buying up some of these crypto stocks or these cannabis stocks while they're cheap. No fin. Hey, Jay Elliott's doing his thing, Phoenix, man. Jay Elliott's doing his thing. eBet? Yeah, eBet is online betting on esports, right? I like the chart for eBet too. Global provider. And so esports technology is a leading global provider of advanced esports wagering products and technologies. They have the esports games app. It hit 100,000 downloads. It's a free-to-play app. Players can win cash prizes by testing their esports prediction and trivia skills. Daily and monthly downloads have been increasing over the last 4 months, surging to 49K. And so esports users can make real-time predictions on events in League of Legends, Dota, Counter-Strike, Overwatch, World of Warcraft, Rocket League, Call of Duty, Valorant, and Overwatch. They already said Overwatch, so they said Overwatch twice, whoever did this article. Anyways, by estimating the outcomes of live esports matches, players can win prizes equivalent to the prize pool of the tournament they are forecasting, it says. So yeah, that's what eBet is. That's an interesting technology and an interesting idea. Very low liquidity here if we're looking at eBet. Let me look a little bit deeper here. You know, if we're looking at eBet here, it filed for a patent for artificial intelligence-powered real-time odds modeling and simulation systems. The question I have more is about what are the details within this company. All right, 11 million in the float. It's a pretty small float. 13 million outstanding shares. Okay. None to borrow, so it's not shorted. Just low liquidity is the problem here. But the chart looks good. I think the chart looks pretty strong. And maybe we'll buy it for a swing trade. Oh, wait, where are we at now? Are we gapping up here? Okay, we're at 29.50. So we're up. I don't hate this one, though. We also got AMC's big craziness here. What do you guys think AMC's going to do? AMC's up to 37s now. That's pretty strong. Yeah, I saw SPRT, Tony. That one went crazy, bro. Very nice, Tony. Since Bill and Jay Elliott are filled up on the copy trades, who would be your next suggestion? I don't know. I'm holding a few other guys too. Like if we look at my traders, I'm holding all these guys too. So I'm holding, I think this is like Steam something. I can't remember what this guy is. Let me see. Steam Coin. I'm trading this guy Steam Coin. He's made me 84 bucks. So he's made me some money. Mister has made me 10 bucks. So but yeah, SPRT looks crazy strong today too, Tony. It really does, man. SPRT is doing things, bro. Big movement here for sure. So we're watching SPRT. We got BXRX here as well, dipping down to 70s. Very slow morning. Kara, Pan W. I think today the big story is AMC, MMAT, all that stuff. And again, if you want to check out BitGet to get on that copy trading life like me, check them out here. Yeah, we're gonna see if AMC can break. You get $10 just for signing up. $10 bonus on your first deposit up to $100. So in total, $110 on BitGet. So you get a free $10 just for signing up, guys. Take advantage of it. Check out BitGet. We got Kara here that we're watching too. AMC, MMAT, putting in some craziness. do you think it sends for a swing? I don't know, man. Let's check it out. We gotta look at the daily chart. I like the daily chart, this one. Again, of course, you guys know me. I can't guarantee anything's going to work. We are not investment professionals here. We are not liable if you lose, and you always got to make your own assessment and trade responsibly. Now, with that said, I think SENS looks interesting. Daily chart looks good. Let's see if it holds over 350 is the first thing I would look for. Here's that 350 level right here. And so let's see if it holds over 350 and sustains is what I would look for. But yeah, it doesn't look terrible. Doesn't look bad. We can watch it. Look at TNXP, guys. TNXP is ripping up in pre-market right now. TNXP is making moves. We're going to find the catalyst here for this. We'll see why it's moving for TNXP real quick. We're using Benzinga here, and you can check out Benzinga in the description. Really dope platform, super helpful. Yeah, you can see why it's moving here as well. This is the catalyst. And so we have TNXP as a catalyst here. This is the catalyst for TNXP. This is Tonix Pharmaceuticals. They announced results of the pre-IND meeting. IND stands for the Investigational New Drug meeting with the FDA for the TNX-102 as a potential treatment for long COVID syndrome, also known as post-acute sequelae of COVID-19. So yeah, that's the catalyst for TNXP, and you can see it's ripping up big here, getting some volume. Again, looking at the actual numbers behind this, 357 million in the float, so it's a pretty large float, but it's also a pretty cheap stock. But we're gonna watch TNXP, some dilution, but it's moving up nicely, and it's a good catalyst. So we're watching TNXP. It's up to 87 cents. You know, we get a pull back to 80. We might buy a little bit just to test out a little trade, see what happens. Because yeah, TNXP is moving here, guys. Big run. How far do you think Bitcoin will drop? Honestly, I have no idea, man. It's one of the reasons I'm not copy trading myself. Like, the way I trade crypto, guys, is very simple. You know, the way I trade crypto is very simple. I look for sure thing technologies, what I consider sure thing technologies, and I look for strong pullbacks. Here, let's see if we can buy this little dip. What's the range here? Well, the range isn't that bad. We'll buy 100 shares. All right, so we're with 100 shares here. We tried to get in at 82. It wicked up really quick, so we weren't able to capitalize on it. But we're in with 100 shares. We'll see what happens. But yeah, with my strategies here in crypto, I look for sure things, right? So I look for big, strong drops to major support levels, and then I buy those dips. You know, so we can look for major drops, but like Sia coin is another one I'm holding here. It's very strong over the last month. Sia coin has just made some big rips too. Over the last year, it's a different story, but we might buy some more Sia coin here too. I don't know if it's pulling back enough for us to really want to yet. I mean, the daily chart's not bad. I kind of like the pullback here for Sia coin. We made this huge run, and now we're pulling back some. All right, so we're probably going to bail out of this. I'm not going to, yeah, we're out. No way, holding through that drop. Just too fast. So $5 loss will be all right. But yeah, way too fast of a drop. We still got Kara here, and Kara's trying to break the pre-market high. You can see Kara's up there. It's trying to break these PM highs. We'll see if it does or not, but it's trying. We are absolutely investment professionals. Yeah. Which one healthy? GTS pop? Is that a crypto or a stock? GTS is gapping up on a weird gap up though. You know, I'm assuming you mean TNXP never holds its gains. Yeah, and I mean it doesn't. BXRX just dumping down too. Look at BPTH, guys. BPTH trying to run up a little bit. Oh, I'd stay away from SENS, is what you said. All right, sorry. Let me know what you're watching right now in the market, guys. Yeah, here goes BPTH. I told you guys BPTH was starting here. The volume's not quite good enough for BPTH, but we're still watching it. I've been in Sins for over a year, and it's a rough ride. Yeah, I believe you, bro. I believe you, man. CARA? Yeah, CARA is super interesting. Therapeutic stock. Not the best looking daily chart for me, but like we're gonna see what happens. Whatever happened to Baba? So Baba's gotten beaten down so much it finally ripped up yesterday. I only had one coin of Baba or one share of Baba, but it's just too much. Down too much. We got CELU. Slow day right now for a Tuesday. I mean, we got AMC, which is good. MMAT, which is good. You know, PLTR, which has been ripping up here. So those three are, you know, putting in big moves. And so we're watching those three. What's up, Qualius? What's up, man? What's up, Tesla? Tesla, JD. Tesla's making big runs too. Wonder what Dano is. Hey, what's up, Qualius? Hey, what's up, Chris? Good morning. I believe all crypto has been dropping big, 6,615. Yeah. All right, so yeah, we got Tesla making big runs too. We got BPTH. Again, MMAT. BPTH is starting to get in some moves here. So it's getting some volume. It's still not great, but the volume's certainly better than before. Let's see if BPTH has a reason for it being up. BPTH Biopath Holdings FDA clearance is what this is. So with BPTH, it does have a catalyst here, and it's FDA clearance just to drop this on you guys. So this is BPTH. They announced FDA clearance of their IND application for BP1002 in refractory relapsed acute myeloid leukemia patients. So FDA clearance of their IND investigational new drug application, and that's good news for BPTH. So we'll see what happens. It's at 730s now. It's got some support at that 735 level, so we'll see if that continues to hold. I also see GTS pop up, but there's no volume with it, so I'm not really interested in this, to be honest. It's a little weird. Kara is also another option. TNXP was earlier, but it kind of faded back down some, and we'll see if it gets back over the VWAP. If it can get back over the VWAP, that's great, but we'll have to wait and see if that happens. We also have BXRX that basically just faded all the way back down. Not really looking super favorable for me. Not really something that I'm most likely going to trade, it looks like. But we'll see. What's up, SPAC? Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Dapper? I don't mind a BPT or a Bitcoin pullback. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same way with Bitcoin. Like if we're looking at Bitcoin here, the last dip that I personally bought that like I didn't use copy trading for, like the last dip that I bought was down here. So like I bought this dip here, I believe, back at like 31K. I bought it at like 31K for Bitcoin. And, I got a little nervous here, but that $30,000 level held beautifully. So I bought the dip to 30K and was able to capitalize on this really nicely. So, we'll take it. But yeah, Bitcoin's looking strong, and I really like the long-term outlook of this chart. I think this is a very strong technical chart. I think us holding at 30,000 and then pushing all the way back up to test 50K is a great thing. And yeah, I think a lot of traders are watching it now, and so we'll see what happens. BPTH is still trying here, guys, as well. Here's BPTH. It's still holding over the VWAP. It's not looking too bad. Yeah, I saw TNXP Dapper. So we saw TNXP move. I lost a little bit on that one already this morning, but for me, it needs to get over the VWAP and hold. Yeah, I've been kind of accumulating cryptocurrency. I think if you're looking to hold crypto long term, obviously the goal is just to accumulate. I had an old acquaintance of mine, friend of mine, basically tell me that the key to Bitcoin and trading it like that is just accumulation. So you just want to accumulate coins, buy when you can, and just sit. It's the future, so you just got to let it wait. All right. Yeah, that's right. Smash that like button, guys. Support your boy here. Certainly appreciate it. I panic sold so many times and got burnt every single time. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like one thing I've done exceptionally well with crypto is that I haven't panic sold anything. Like I've just been sitting on it. Like what I do is like the real key to that though is like I put money into it that I'm not worried about losing. All right. Hey, what's up, Billy or BLK? Hey, yeah, no worries, brother. What's up, Martin? Good morning, bro. Like my dad say, we ain't trading with grocery money, not today, man. That's what I said. I put money into it that I'm okay with losing, you know. So like a few $100s here, a few $100s there, and we'll be okay, you know. Um, but I think that's something that you guys have to do. Here's BPTH still running up, still pushing up. BPTH is probably the most exciting penny stock we got right now. So BPTH is at 750s. It's up to 760s, 770s. BPTH is making a test towards this pre-market high up there at 780s. Looks like it's going to break it. The momentum's coming in strong in pre-market. There's the break for BPTH. It's up to 786, 790s right now. So BPTH, guys, is going absolutely crazy. Again, this is up on this catalyst right here with FDA clearance of their IND application for BP1002 and refractory relapsed acute myeloid leukemia patients. And this thing just ripped up and broke highs. It's up to 790s right now, guys. 790s for BPTH. So make it a big push. We'll see what ultimately happens here for it. But yeah, big run here for BPTH, and we'll have to wait and see how well it ultimately holds here. Let me know what you're watching right now aside from BPTH in the crypto market or in stocks, either one. You're lucky, bro. I bought Bitcoin at 15K, watched it rise and fall, panic, sold at 35, bought back in at 42, still in the green, but I lost out on an embarrassing amount of profits. It happens, brother. It happens, man. You know, you at least you got into Bitcoin, bro. You know, you doubled your money with it, so I mean that's great. You know, what makes the sub $1 stock move in tenths instead of a whole cent? The average range, I'm assuming. I might be wrong there, but average range is what I would assume. If it has a small average range, then it's going to move in smaller things. I just saw Smokey's DD on MMAT. The NVIDIA sector pushed them up on organic buying. We could have another green day. Hey, let's see, man. I'm hoping MMAT does. All right, so yeah, here's BPTH. It's up to the 780s. Yeah, BPTH is the best looking one right now for sure, guys. BPTH up to 787s right now, 787s. So making big moves. Tesla looks interesting. Watching Baba today. Already seeing good gains. Yeah, what's Baba doing? Baba's up to 168.60s. Last dip hurt my soul. Yeah, here's AMC. I mean, AMC's up there too, guys. So we're watching that. But BPTH is probably the most interesting one. We're watching MMAT as well, for sure. MMAT putting in some nice movement here. Looks like Jameis might win the QB battle. Yes, sir. I don't know, man. I think we've seen Taysom work. But I mean, I don't know, man. Jameis Winston did a little bit better yesterday. I'm seeing. I didn't even watch the game, to be honest. I should have, but it's. I never watched the preseason. I watch replays of the preseason, but we'll see how he does. You know, if he proves himself, I'm for it. I'm a Bucks fan, so it wouldn't shock me to see him do well in New Orleans. What is your thought on SPRT? Uh, Everyone talking about this one. Is it just hyper worth chasing? I mean, I don't ever like chasing anything, bro. You know what I mean? So I can't say what you should do. I'm not a chaser though. So like if anything is up this much, there's no way I'm buying into it. You know, the only way, like my time to buy this would be when it reclaimed the VWAP yesterday. You know, that VWAP reclamation there and the volume increase here was the sign. At this point in time, it's just too extended for me to want to get involved, but I'm certainly watching SPRT today. I think SPRT is very interesting, you know, and we'll see what happens. Hey, what's up, too? Good morning, man. Yeah, if we get a pullback in Bitcoin, I might buy that up. We'll see. All right, guys. So yeah. So we're watching SPRT. We'll see what happens. You know, AMD. Oh yeah, we're definitely watching. We watch AMD every day just because it makes us money every day. You know, so you know we watch AMD every day. You know what I mean? And like we had a good day yesterday. We made like 60 something bucks. I don't know what it was. Here, sorry, we're exporting this to our file for yesterday. Wait, where did my trader view go? Oh, here it is. There it is. All right, so yeah, if you guys want to see me import it, that's cool. Should be only yesterday's trades. Yeah. So not too bad. Oh, it still has today's, but yeah, this is the growth that we put in. So we're up $906 over the last 30 days. Let's check on yesterday and see what yesterday's stats were. So here's yesterday. You know, not too shabby. Oh wait, let's just look at yesterday's. There we go. So yeah, yesterday we made $70.38. We ran at about 60% accuracy, good win to loss ratio. And this is probably kind of how my winning days are, right? Yesterday, we ran a little bit under 61%. We had 17 total winning trades. Out of 28 trades, 17 of them were successful. So we had 17 green, 11 losing. We also had our average winning trade was 838. Our average losing trade was 656. Our largest gain was 30. Our largest loss was 20. Profit factor of about 2 to 1. Average hold time for winning trades is 2 minutes. Average hold time for losing trade is 1 minute. And max consecutive wins was 4. Max consecutive losses was 3. So overall, a pretty solid Monday. Not a huge win, but I mean, we're still very green and we'll take it, We'll see what happens. But yeah, there's AMD. We're certainly watching AMD. Hey, what's up, Al? Good morning, bro. Pfizer let me down yesterday, just not doing anything. People just not interested. I mean, Martin, listen, brother, to be honest, again, please don't assume that I'm hating on you, because I'm not. But to me, it sounds like you're somewhat new, Martin, and it sounds like you're just chasing the hottest stocks that are up on the market. You know what I mean? It sounds like you're just chasing the big names of the market. And that's a risky strategy, brother. Like buying Pfizer yesterday, it was super extended by the time anybody would get the chance to buy it. I mean, you know what I mean? Buying it up here is a risk, man. You know what I mean? You don't want to just buy up the hottest stocks of the day. You want to just wait and pick your spots and wait for pullbacks is usually when you want to buy stuff. Buying just the hottest, the hot chick, as they call it on that specific day, is usually going to be a losing endeavor. It's usually not going to turn out well for most people. And so the real key is just finding pullbacks and finding confirmed support levels to buy pullbacks into. And that's usually going to be a little bit easier of a strategy. And listen, Martin, if I'm wrong and that's not what you're doing, my mistake, I apologize 100%. I'm just assuming by some of the stuff you said that you're chasing a little bit. So just be careful, bro. I just don't want to see you lose money, man. So be careful, brother. Yeah, people had already front loaded onto them, is basically what Steve is saying. I haven't seen the new Spider-Man trailer. Who's the new Spider-Man? Please tell me it's somebody different than Tom Holland, man. I just never got into the Tom Holland Spider-Mans, bro. Okay, so it's not. No Way Home. I never got into these, bro. Yeah, I never got into the Tom Holland ones, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, thank you for understanding, man. Martin says you got it right. That's why I'm trying to learn the pullback strategy. Well, the lesson that you want to understand with this, though, Martin, is that if you see a stock that's really hyped up and extended, that's usually the riskiest time to buy it, right? Like Pfizer, up big yesterday, super extended up here at the 50s. That's a pretty risky time to buy it. Instead, you want to wait for just a confirmed level. I like the $50 level for Pfizer, though. I think holding at 50 is solid. But like a lot of these penny stocks are going to fail. And so you just want to be selective. You can buy the pullback strategy. If you're swing trading, the pullback strategy works like this. Okay, like if we look at Tesla, for instance here. If we look at Tesla, every single time Tesla has pulled back to this 550 level, it's bounced, right? So if we zoom in here, every time Tesla has pulled back to 550, it bounces. And so a logical trade idea is like to say, okay, well, look, every time Tesla pulls back to this level, within a day, it's up like 10%. It's up 5 to 10% within a day. Here, boom, here, boom, here. Boom. And so a logical trade idea is to wait for those type of pullbacks and buy those pullbacks up and hold for a few days after those. These are one of my favorite ways to swing trade. If we look at Apple, Apple kind of the same thing, except with Apple, you can kind of play the trend here. And so you could see the trend, higher lows, and you could instead just buy the pullbacks attacking this trend here. It's not always going to be perfect, but you can attack specific trends like this. You just want to find confirmed major levels, Disney, for instance. Here's one on Disney. This 170 level has been very profitable for me because I've really just waited for Disney to pull back to 170, and usually within a day or two, it's back up to 180, 190. I'm up $10 plus a share. And so waiting for those type of opportunities and pullbacks is the most profitable way to trade them. It's the most profitable way to trade them. And again, you can see every time it pulls back to 170. And so your goal with this type of trading is to be disciplined and selective enough to wait for these type of moves, because the stock's not always going to be at these levels, right? But your goal is to be disciplined enough to wait for these pullback areas to hit. Don't get caught up in the hype like Pfizer yesterday, where most people have just front loaded onto this. Instead, wait for your pullback opportunities here, and there'll be a lot of them. You just got to wait for them, and you got to research the stocks to trade, right? But that's one of my favorite swing trading strategies. Works exceptionally well, exceptionally well. Hey, John, can we take a look at NVIDIA yesterday? Yeah, NVIDIA put in great moves overall. Did the entire microchip sector move? I think it did. So yeah, the entire microchip sector moved. But at the same time, the SPY also put in really big moves. And so NVIDIA, Apple, AMD, MU, Disney, everything went up yesterday because the SPY ripped up. So it was just a good, strong day in the stock market. And so, NVIDIA was certainly included on that list. It put in a really strong day as well. But most larger cap expensive stocks went up yesterday, whether we're talking about Tesla, Disney, AMD, MU, any large cap stock you can think of really went up. GE, and so that's the thing to understand, is that most of these stocks are following the SPY here on really strong days like this. And yeah, we're still watching BPTH. Here's BPTH. It's bouncing right here. Look, we drew this level at 730, and look where we bounce. Right at 730. Yeah, you have to have a goal in mind. If you hold too long, you're going to lose 100%. Yes, I have been, and let's just say I don't like it. I have, and I'm not going to say anything overly negative. I'm just not into using Trader to be completely honest. It's just too expensive for me. And there were just some red flags that I don't know. I'm just not buying Trader to be. Not really. It depends. I mean, if you're overseas, they have some overseas options, but if you're in the US, there's not really that many, Yeah, Martin. And again, Martin, I also don't want you to get into the habit, brother, of just like there's this weird trend nowadays, Martin, where it's like anytime a stock doesn't do what somebody wants, they blame it on manipulation. And now I'm not saying manipulation's not there, but I'm saying don't fall into that culture of just blaming any wrong move on manipulation. Like it happened a lot with AMC, where AMC didn't go up crazy numbers. It's still sitting in the 30s like people wanted it to. And so what do? They say, oh, it's being manipulated. Maybe, but it also could be that people are setting really high price targets on a float of 400 plus million with only a 16% short float. And so, a lot of people, it's easy to just say, oh, it's manipulated when they're wrong about stuff, right? But you got to be able to look at it objectively and say, like, Pfizer might be manipulated some, but this is a blue chip stock. Like, this is a large company, man. You know what I mean? This is not some no-name company that's going to be easily manipulated. I think Pfizer held its gains for the most part. I mean, you got to think about it in terms of, like, strength, right? When you have a good catalyst that came out like yesterday, you're looking at a stock. Number one, a lot of the time acquisitions will actually hurt the stock on that specific day. So a lot of the times acquisitions are good for the company being acquired and for the stock being acquired, but for the acquiring company, a lot of the time acquisitions will actually drop the stock on acquisition day, or when the news is released, I should say. But with Pfizer gapping up, Pfizer gapped up from the 48.80s all the way up to over $50, and it held those gains for the most part. Did it continue ripping up big? No, but it's not always going to. But it held the gains, which is what you want to see, right? What you don't want to see is you don't want to see a big gap up and then a big crash back down. You know what I mean? So the fact that Pfizer held its gains for the most part is a good sign. And I think $50 is a good level to pay attention to. BABA seems to be recovering in pre-market. So Ben, man, what I've been doing every day, like for instance, if we look at futures, I'm using Top Step for futures, right? And what Top Step does is it's the same thing that those stock market ones do, except Top Step is in the futures market, and there's no PDT rule in the futures market. Like for instance, if we look at my Top Step here, I use the same scalping strategies that I use in the regular market and the futures market, and it's very profitable for me to do so. Now, even if we just pull this up here, right, I'm up almost $1,000 on Top Step, right? And this is Top Step here. If we look at this, if we look at my stats from yesterday, great stats. We ran 83% accuracy. If we look at this week, or maybe this is just one day. Yeah, okay. So if we look at this month, these are my results from the last month on Top Step. So we've been pretty profitable. And I'm using the same scalping strategies that I've used previously. The same scalping strategies that I've used before, I'm using now. And, you know, they work in the futures market. You know, with futures, you're trading commodities. But what most people are trading is what's called the E-mini, right? So they're trading this right here. And it follows the SPY. So this momentum follows the SPY. So the way you really trade it is you watch the SPY. And yesterday, we were able to buy the same pullback strategies here. So we buy the E-mini here when it pulled back. We buy the E-mini here, and it just follows this. It's the same thing. So I watch the SPY, and I don't even look at the E-mini. I literally just watch the SPY, and when the SPY pulls back, I buy the E-mini and scalp out. Works really well. If you want to stick around to the opening bell, you'll see me trade futures again. But futures are very profitable. And of course, I'm an affiliate for Top Step, and so I'm biased in their favor, of course. And I get a commission if you sign up through me. So full transparency there. But I also still think it's a pretty good option. And again, I mean, like I said, if you look at my stats here, my stats are pretty legit. You know, like this is directly from Top Step. Of course, it's a demo account because I'm trying to get funded. It's the same thing as Trader to Be. It's just in futures, right? And so it's a demo here because I'm trying to get funded. But you can see my results speak for themselves here. You know, the scalping strategies I use over the last month, we're running 75% accuracy. So really a little bit better than I do in regular stocks, to be honest, because I'm running about 60% accuracy with regular stocks. But my point remains, it's very profitable. It's very profitable. And it's one of those things where the strategies translate really well over, if that makes sense. And yeah, here's the link if you want to check it out. Again, I'm an affiliate, so I'm biased in their favor. Full transparency, of course. You guys know me. But I truly believe in Top Step, and I think it's a good option if you're trying to actively trade, but you might not have the money to do it in stocks. You know, like I traded Top Step a lot more before I got 30K in my account because it's an option to trade, you know. What do you use to track your stocks, price targets? Do you set different alerts in Benzinga? No, I'm just doing it manually mostly, bro. So like I'm mostly just doing it manually. I'm mostly just doing things manually. So like I'm looking at like for price targets. If we're talking about stocks, I mean, if we look at my graph here, I'm not holding stocks long enough to really be, I mean, I give myself a price target. Don't get me wrong. And again, I mean, I uploaded this live today. So you guys know, this is my actual stats, but I don't hold a position long enough to really need anything else to determine my price target. You know, like if we look at this over the long haul, my accuracy rate's about 60%. You know, we made $906 over the last 30 days. My average hold time for a winning trade is 3 minutes. To be honest, it's a lot lower than that if I'm day trading, because if I'm day trading, this is probably from pre-market trades bringing this up too long. But I would say my average hold time for my day trades is probably about 30 seconds, maybe a little bit less, you know, maybe a little bit more. But my point is that I give myself a price target like this, right? So if we look at Pfizer, we're just going to use Pfizer as an example. I might buy this pullback here, and then as soon as we get here, I'm selling. I'm at least taking half off, right? So like I might buy this pullback, immediately get out. A lot of the time for price targets, I'm using previous highs up here like this. So like I'm using previous high of the day levels. So like in this case, here's the previous high. If I bought this dip here, I would probably take profits around there, you know. And of course, I'm going to miss out on this, but that's not what the system is about. I'm scalping, so I'm not trying to take these big, broad, huge moves. And I think that's what a lot of traders get wrong about trading in general, is that they just try to get these huge returns, you know. And it's like, look, guys, just take a small base hit. Base hits add up, you know. In baseball, base hits add up. You know, you get one base hit here, one base hit there, one base hit here, until you have a cushion and you can swing for the fences. But you got to take base hits first. BPTH, I saw two-way mention. Where'd it go? I saw two-way mention BPTH's shelf. Has a big shelf, but 38 months of cash, so no rush for an offering. Okay, well, that's good for BPTH then. So they got a big shelf offering, but they have the cash to not really need it. Oh, what's up, James? Hey, good morning, bro. Hope you're doing well, man. OPGN? What's up, Ali B? What's up, man? Yeah, I saw your comment on my crypto video, man. Crypto market's super. We're gonna be talking a lot about crypto. And yeah, we also have OPG, and it's popping up a little bit, guys. So check out OPG, and it's moving some. Have you tried trading NFTs? Not a ton, to be honest. Is there a company that does the same thing as Top Step but with stocks? Not a reliable one, in my opinion. Not a reliable one, Camille. I mean, there are companies that do it, but in my opinion, they're not reliable. Again, I'm not going to go into specifics just because I'm not going to badmouth the company, but I haven't found a reliable one, and I've tried a bunch, you know. But yeah, OPG, it is up. Let's see what kind of catalyst this has. No catalyst for OPG in here. Not sure what's going on with this. But yeah, we're going to talk about that swing trading idea a little bit more so people can understand it, because you know, there's a lot of great examples here, and I think using Tesla as a good example here makes sense. So we're going to go over the Tesla example one more time. I might record it so we can do a little Twitter video. But again, guys, I mean, what you guys got to understand is that for swing trading, one of the most profitable methods, guys, that you need to understand is just waiting and being disciplined enough and selective enough to wait for favorable pullbacks and buying and holding for a few days or a few weeks. Now, if we look at Tesla here, like I just said before, this 550 level, every time it pulls back to that, within a day or two, it bounces up 5 to 10%, literally every single time. And again, we've already gone over this example, but you can look at any stock you want. Disney, again, one of my favorite examples. Disney, every time it pulls back to 170, it's been bouncing. And of course, I can't guarantee it's going to continue bouncing, but your job as a swing trader is to be selective enough to wait for these type of pullbacks. You know, a lot of traders get caught up in the hype of different stocks. They just kind of buy up these really hyped up stocks on a specific day and end up losing, and they don't know why. where the reality is, if you could just be patient, guys, there's a ton of pullback opportunities to get involved with. Whether we're talking about AMD, every time AMD pulls back to this level here, look at this level right around $72, $73. We could call it 75 here. Every time AMD pulls back to 75, and you got to analyze how long it takes, but every time it pulls back to $75, usually within about a week, it's up solid amounts. And so that's how you find favorable and profitable swing trades to get involved with, is you just analyze using the daily chart, and it makes sense if you really think about it. And so I hope that helps. I really do. I'm going to add that to Twitter so you guys can see it. But that's how you profit in swing trading. A lot of traders get swing trading wrong. That's what you do. Mayra doesn't move much in accordance to Bitcoin these days. I mean, it does. It's just, a little bit independent. I mean, it's not perfect, but I mean, look at Bitcoin and look at Mayra. They look pretty similar, my boy. Pretty similar, my boy. Not trying to disagree. I'm just saying they look pretty similar, brother. Bitcoin, Mayra, Riot. They're all pretty similar. Riot moves a little bit differently, I think. But Mayra is mirroring Bitcoin, basically. Now it's not going to, now short term, it's not going to be exact, of course. You never really know what's going to happen short term. But, the point still remains. Yeah, it seems to me that Bitcoin price action is suppressed. Well, it's not suppressed. Well, it's suppressed, but it's suppressed because other people are just not trading as much. So like it's suppressed, but not for the reasons you think. You know what I mean? All right. All right, guys. We got over 300 people here. Everybody, I want you to take a second. I want you to hit that like button if you haven't already. Show some support for your boy here. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. And everybody, I want you to take a second. Mosey your hand over to your mouse. And then mosey on over to that like button. And just click it one time. Just try it one time. See how it feels. Everybody's doing it. Just hit the like button. Guys, you want to. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. You want to do that as well. Free day trading, swing trading, and investing content. Here's my P&L yesterday. Like I said, 70-31. If you don't believe me with my stats, I mean, where'd it go? Where'd TraderView go? I lost it. Oh, it's here. So remember, 70-31. What did we make yesterday? We made 70-38. So I must have made 7 cents interest on TOS yesterday, but hey, I'll take it. But I'm trying to break that 1,000 mark on my graph here. We'll see if it happens. Do it now, Moondoc. Yes, sir. Do it now, sir. Hey, what's up, Martin? Hey, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Let's see how the copy traders are doing it. We're going to have an update video on these copy traders coming pretty soon. You can see, nice. Okay, so who's this? We got Bill making more money. Bill making more money. He's kind of getting rid of... Jay Elliott's losing a little bit on this. But Bill's been capitalizing on it. So, hey. We'll let them do their things. Let me get another tab up here. And AMC, guys, where do you think AMC is going to go this week? In fact, we'll ask the chat that. Where do you think AMC is going to go this week? Where do you think AMC is going to end this week? That's a good question. All right, so here's the question, guys. Let us know in the chat. Here's the question. Yeah, do it now. Hey, what's up, Michael? What's up, Billy? What's up, Altuve? What's up, guys? Yeah, there's the poll, guys. Where do you think AMC is going to end this week? We got break even, below 35, over 40, over 45. Let us know. Let us know how you feel. Yeah, a lot of people talking about PLTR with the gold bars. You know, a lot of people talking about PLTR with the gold bars. All right, so AMC up to 37.40s. Let's see what the chat says. So currently the chat says over 40, 40%, 38% say over 40, 10% say over 45, 33% say break even, 19% say below 35. So interesting. Vote now, guys, on the poll. It's in chat right now. What's up, Kelly? Hey, good morning. SPRT, yeah, SPRT is one of the hottest ones today, man. Huge rips, breaking over highs here. It's at 1140 right now, guys, for SPRT, 1140s. So this is a big move right now, to be honest. It's a huge move. So we're going to see what happens with it. But this is a big move at this point in time. You think it'll happen? I don't know, man. We'll see, bro. All right, so we're looking at BXRX. All right, so there's SPRT continuing to rip here. Continuing to rip. All right, so everybody talking about PLTR here. What does everybody think Roblox this week? SPRT continuation. Yeah, we're certainly interested in SPRT too. I mean, SPRT's putting in big rips. So SPRT is certainly on the list here for sure. Buy dips, not tips. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Jim? Yeah, I do your thing, man. BPTH is seeing volume spikes. Yeah, SPRT is as well. Here's BPTH. BPTH is trying to get back over the 760 level. So we're watching BPTH. Here's SPRT too. That one's interesting enough. What else we got? We got Kara. Hey, thank you, Jocelyn, for that $5. Shout out to Jocelyn for the $5 donation. Thank you very much. Shout out to Jocelyn. Thank you very much, Jocelyn, for that $5 super sticker. Thank you. Shout out to you. It's in the money today. AMC, GameStop, MMAT. Yeah, we're watching all of those. All right, so 78 votes are in. We got 37% think AMC is going to break over 40 here. Check out SPRT starting to rip as well. Here's AMC. It's up to 37.50. Here's MMAT here. MMAT's up to 330s here as well. So we're watching all of these. We're going to see what happens to them. Let us know what your favorite stock is in pre-market this morning. We got a bunch of stuff to look at today, and wish us luck, guys. We got ORPH that is recently popping back up after, a failed gap up yesterday. I mean, it ended up holding most of its gains, but ORPH is starting to make a rip, guys, after not really doing much after the opening bell yesterday. Look at ORPH. It's up to 560s here for ORPH, 560s. ORPH had something that came out yesterday that said They had a publication of results from the phase 2 and 3 trial of arimoclomol in Niemann-Pick disease in the Journal of Inherited Metabolic Disease. The trial demonstrated statistically good results for ORPH, and you can see it's starting to get a second day push here. It's up to 575s, 580s. So we're watching this. Let's see if the volume sustains here. I mean, that's the first step, is if the volume can hold and sustain. But we're ultimately watching that. We'll see what happens with that as well. We also have ECOR popping up a little bit. Not the volume we want to see, so that one's not really my favorite one. But BPDH is rejecting at those highs. We still got SPRT, which is super interesting. Here's the previous closing price right here at 11.15s. And I think this is a big major level that a lot of people are going to be paying attention to. Again, this is the level at which it goes from green to red to green. Hey, nice, Sam. Congrats, brother. Hey, Sam says finally made it over 25K. Hey, that's a big step, brother. That's a big step, man. Congrats, bro. Happy for you, man. Congratulations, brother. That's awesome. Congrats, man. Yeah, thank you, Jocelyn. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate the love, team, for sure. And that's great, man. Congrats, Sam. That's awesome, brother. Yeah. Hey, be careful, bro, for sure. Just remember, trade small. Even though you got 25K, there's nothing wrong with trading small. And sometimes trading small is the right move. You know, I've got 30K and I trade small still. And so just be smart with it, Sam. You got this, brother. Good luck and happy for you, bro. Hey, what's up, Richard? Good morning, John and team. Thanks for the mug. Coffee tastes better and it when making money. Hey, yes, sir. All right, guys. Yes, sir. Hey, that's the path, Sam. That's the path, man. Congrats, bro. mRNA, such a wild ride for weeks. Yeah, mRNA's up to 414, so we're keeping an eye on that one certainly here. BXRX. Yeah, we're looking at BXRX too. You know, the problem with BXRX is that it just didn't hold its gains very well at all. You know, it just didn't hold the gains that it's made. And so that's the biggest issue with BXRX, you know. By the way, I just want to say it's cool that this community is genuinely happy for others' gains. Of course, man. I mean, listen, that's a big step. That's probably the biggest step if you're a day trader, is moving up to 25K. I know it was for me. And so I'm happy to see anybody do it successfully, man. So when you hit your daily profit goal pre-market, should you call it a day and close down or risk giving back gains after the bell? I mean, it depends. That's going to be subjective. It depends on the person. For me personally, if I hit my profit goal, I'm done. Because I know if I keep trading and lose, I'm just going to be emotionally spent to where that's when I destroy my account. You know, so like if I trade, have a green day, and then get greedy and destroy those profits, I'm more likely to just take some dumb trades and trade irresponsibly after that. And so for me, once I hit my target, I'm done. You know, we keep it very organized and easy. For me, the more trades I take and the more time I spend in each trade, the more money I lose. I'd be out after hitting a profit goal. Yeah, for sure. Me as well. Yeah, I'm the same way. If a trade puts me over my goal, my accuracy goes in the toilet. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, Tosh. Tosh A says, thank you. BitGet is awesome. Making moolah. Thanks, John. Hey, congrats, Tosh. I'm saying, bro, like I said, I'm not trying. Like, listen, of course I'm shilling for them some because, they are my sponsor. They sponsor the channel. But they support the channel, and you guys should appreciate them because we put out free content. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. It's all free. But I've legit made money with them as well. I mean, you can see I'm up $838 copy trading, and been killing it, man. So yeah, I mean, all I could say is that I made money, and you can see, like, if we look at my traders here, I've been green on all of them here, all of them. So not too shabby. We'll take it. We'll take it. But yeah, copy trading has been very profitable for me. Of course, I can't guarantee it's going to be profitable for anybody here. I appreciate the $10 though, Tosh. Thank you, my boy. I appreciate that, brother. But yeah, like I said, I can't guarantee it's going to be profitable for anybody because I can't guarantee these traders are going to make you money. I just know they've made me money. And so, always trade at your own risk, of course, guys. But if you want to check it out, here's the link. And I appreciate any support we can get for sure. I can't even figure out how to fund my account on BitGet. Got the account, no funds yet. Well, it depends on how you want to fund it. Robert. So it depends on how you want to fund it, bro. So like you can fund it through just depositing crypto from a different platform. What a lot of people do is they buy crypto on Coinbase with a debit card, and then they just transfer that crypto over to BitGet. Or you can buy crypto directly from BitGet. You just got to verify the account. But you take whatever crypto platform that you're already verified in, and you just buy the crypto there and transfer it over. That's what most people do. That's what I've done. BPTH is back over the VWAP here, guys. So it's back over the VWAP. John making millions off of mugs and push-ups. And mustard. You forgot mustard. What's up, Todd? How you doing, bro? Yeah, BPTH is moving, bro. Yeah, that's kind of what you do, Altuve. That's what I did. Yeah, you cannot send under $50 or you're going to lose it. It won't go through. To trade in pre-market, Quint, he says, how do you trade in pre-market on TOS? You change the TIF to EXT, and then you just buy. You have to use a limit order. You buy the ask, buy the bid, sell the ask, sell the bid. But you have to change the time and force to EXT for extended hours, and then, you just buy. All right, so we'll see what happens with BPTH. It's trying. It's at 770s right now. So BPTH is at 770s. We're going to see if it actually breaks those levels here. Let's see what happens. All right, guys. So we'll see what happens. I want to see BPTH hold the VWAP ultimately here. Like, this is really what we want to see. Is we just want to see it hold the actual VWAP level, and time will tell. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we just want to see the VWAP actually hold that level. You know. All right, guys. What else do we have? We got BXRX, which is still down pretty big. I liked it better earlier. SKYT, I mean, TNXP is still trying. It's at 70, it's about 80 cents right now. That one's not bad. We also have Kara that's up some that we can pay attention to. We've got AEZS, UAMY, we got ECOR. Here's ECOR. Let's see. Okay, I think my keyboard just died. So bear with me, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. Keyboard is acting strange. My family and I want to thank you for helping us through the pandemic. Hey, thank you, brother. Should be an interesting day for Clove. Yeah, I have that, Samuel King. Yeah, sorry guys, my keyboard is like acting weird. I think it's time for me to upgrade keyboards. Let me try it one more time. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Yeah, BPTH is starting. We're certainly paying attention to that. So here's BPTH. BPTH is up to 796. Oh my gosh, what? What? Why did I just buy this here? Why did this just buy this? Did anybody see that? Dude, I gotta get a new mouse ASAP. Absolutely ASAP. What the heck is going on here, bro? Why did it just buy this? Did anybody just see that? All right, we just took half off there. I mean, hey, we made $7, but like, what the heck just happened here, bro? What happened? I did not click anything. Did anybody see that? I wasn't even over there. Like, my mouse literally spaz clicked this. What the heck happened, man? That's crazy. My mouse just accidentally made me $7, bro. My mouse has got a life of its own. It's like that old movie, Idle Hands. You know, except it's with my computer mouse instead. That's a movie idea, you know. Warner Bros, hit me up. But no, seriously though, what the heck just happened, bro? My keyboard's acted funny. My mouse just, literally my mouse just twitched and bought me 100 shares of BPTH and made me $7. What the heck, bro? That was the weirdest thing ever, bro. Like, honestly, I'm kind of freaking out, man. That was strange. Like, y'all don't understand. I didn't do anything here. But My computer made me money. Bro, my mouse made me money, dude. Yeah. Honestly, I got another mouse here. Yeah, look, honestly, it worked. It was a high of the day breakout. Right, yeah. Go back and rewind the stream, guys. Seriously, go back and rewind the stream. I swear, I didn't like in order for me to use my hotkeys to buy, I would have to press Shift B on my mouse, which I certainly did not. I would have to press Shift B on my mouse, which I certainly did not. Which is absolutely crazy. Like my mouse literally just auto bought 100 shares of BPTH. I'll take it though. No, it's not that. Let me zoom back in here and watch it do this. Yeah, okay, I'm watching it right now. My mouse was literally nowhere near this. What it is my mouse is glitchy. And so I think the click button, really what happened is that my son plays video games using this mouse, right? So before we moved, I had a different mouse. I had a wireless mouse, and my son was using this mouse to play video games. Apparently, oh, I saw what happened, bro. I saw what happened. No, I clicked it. But it was completely accidentally. Like I moved my mouse over and it clicked by the ask randomly. I just saw it. But yeah, it's just the glitchy mouse. Yeah, the click button is weakened because my son throws little temper tantrums when he loses at video games because he's 7 years old. And so now that that's happening, the mouse is a little sketch. Yeah, even the mouse is learning from the strategy. Hey, what's up, Jocelyn? Hey, thank you for that $5 earlier. Yeah, I saw it. It clicked by the ask. I just watched it too. I went like this. I went click. When I was moving this over, it just clicked it all of a sudden. It was perfect though. It was literally like fate. It was my destiny to make that $7, bro. You know, it was my destiny, bro. Seriously, this thing happened right when BPTH. It went literally like bloop, click, buy, profit. It was my destiny to make that $7. That's all it can mean. You know, God's got my back over here. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know what happened there. I'll take the $7 though. I really will. I'll take the $7 though. Oh, also, so my contacts with BitGet guys are saying like they see a lot of questions. So if you guys have questions from BitGet or you want some questions answered for BitGet, there's a lot of questions about how to transfer money over. If you want to join the official BitGet Telegram, I'll post this link here once so you guys can join up. It's the official BitGet Telegram. There's the link right there. Check it out. It's the official BitGet Telegram. So if you guys have any questions, I just posted the official Telegram link here, so you guys can go there. And if you're struggling to fund your account, or if you're struggling to do anything like that, holler at them over at the BitGet Telegram. There's the link. Yo, hey, can I borrow that mouse, bro? Maybe tomorrow, dude. I'm about to sell this mouse, eBay it for $30,000. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna start selling mouses. Do you have to pay taxes on BitGet gains? Well, yeah, probably. I mean, you got to pay taxes on every game you ever make, bro. It's the U.S. government. Yeah, the mouse is profitable. Hey, we'll take it, you know. Mouse is killing it, you know what I mean? Yeah, get the mouse and BitGet, let people copy it. Yeah, for sure. Hey, that's the next step, bro. You know, that's coming. You know. That's coming soon. That was the weirdest thing I ever seen, though, bro. Like that mouse literally, literally me going like this, accidentally clicked the ask button at exactly the right time, and consequently made me money, literally completely on accident. It wasn't even in like an accidental direction. It was literally an accidental trade that made me money, and we'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, the mouse trade's better than 90% of traders. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the one guy has a chair. You have a mouse. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, here's AMC. I mean, AMC's moving up. It looks strong. Pretty strong here. Here's BPTH. Pull it back to 770s. 770s for BPTH. So we're going to watch it, see what happens here. Patiently waiting for this too. All right, guys. So BPTH is pulling back to the VWAP. I think the big question that everybody asks here is it going to hold at this level? Here's MMAT. What do you guys prefer? We could do this and pre. We got like MMAT here that we could look at. We've got PLTR that we could look at. We got BPTH that we can look at just so we can watch these while we're hanging out. We'll make the picture bigger if we need to. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, man. All right, we got BPTH here. Let's see what happens. It's at 780s. Here's AMC. And AMC's at 3740s. Got PLTR, everybody kind of talking about today. Making big moves. Let's put a 5-minute chart up. I think 5-minute chart's a little bit better. Here's BPTH though. The question is, does it hold the VWAP area here? So the question is, are we going to hold the VWAP here? There's the VWAP. It's right around 770 is the VWAP area. So let's see if we actually hold that. TMBR. Yeah, I mean, I'm at the point now where I got to pay the IRS money, like a lot of money for taxes for my own business. So I hate taxes too, but you got to pay them. I mean, all right, so what's your favorite one out of all these? We got MMAT, we got AMC, we got BPTH, we got PLTR. Which was your favorite one, guys? Let us know. We got a lot of good options to pay attention to. I guess we can go ahead and end this poll that we've had going on. So here's the poll. 36% think AMC is going to hit over $40 this week. 34% are break even, and you can vote now. There's 160 votes on the poll. 48% think over 45. 22% say below 35 for AMC. And so you can see AMC. Let's throw the VWAP up here. AMC is currently at 3770s. So 3770. So we're watching that. It's not too bad. PLTR. Let's get the VWAP in the mix here too. PLTR is over that previous close, which is great. We'll put the 5-minute chart up a little bit. What's up, Caesar? All right, we're gonna go ahead and end the poll. 165 votes. Hey, what's up, Cesar? Hey, yes, sir. What will Bitcoin next move be? 40K or 60K? I don't know, man. I think that's a tough one to predict. I don't think anybody really knows. You know what I mean? And we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I'll have to text Bulldog. You know, he's supposed to come on the stream one day. Yeah, BPTH. Yeah, we'll see. BPTH again. The question is, does it hold support here? You know, looking into BPTH, it's this top right chart. That's the question: is are we going to hold support here? Let's see if I can make this a little bit bigger here. What would you guys prefer? I could probably make the scanners like this, so I can make the chart way bigger. I think that would be helpful. You know, and I think the scanners would still work fine. I think these are just the biggest gaps on the day anyway, so you don't really need to see the volume here. And then we could just make this a little bit larger like that. What do you guys think of that? That way we still got the scanners. We still got everything they're showing us. But this way, we got literally everything in the mix. That, or we could even do two right here. We could do it like this. You know, but here's BPTH here. I think this probably works out the best. Here's BPTH. We'll see what happens with this. We're waiting for it. Yeah, let me know. That's a good question. Doged he. What will Bitcoin's next move be? So here's Bitcoin. So we did bounce at the VWAP. And again, what did I say? I said 770s. BPTH bounced exactly off of that level. Exactly off of that level for BPTH. So we're watching this. We also have BLIN that's spiking up some as well. I see the chat mentioning that. No volume yet. So this one, I'm not really excited about BLIN here. There's just no volume yet with that. We do have Timber here that popped up and then failed. Had some volume with it, but it just basically failed its entire move here. We have ORMP that's trying, SSYS, BLIN, GTH, you know, Kara. But so far, BPTH is the best looking one. We did bounce at the VWAP level, and those VWAP pullbacks are really profitable if you can kind of get them right. And so, yeah, but what do you guys think today? Let me add some music back here. I've been long in OPGN since forever. $4 was my sell target. Yeah, well, you're at 306. I mean, it looks okay in pre-market this morning. It just needs a little bit more movement here. All right, so let's look back at some trades. We'll go ahead and do some strategy reviews right now, just so you guys can help. You know, you can learn a little bit about the strategies we use in the market. All right, so what I tend to do, guys, is I look for a really strong confirmation in trend. All right, so one of the ways that I profit every day is I look for a really strong confirmation in trend. And it doesn't matter what size the stock is, like whether it's a large cap or small cap. I just look for a confirmation in the specific trend. And so for AMD here, you could see we had a lot of confirmations. We had it maintaining a specific direction, and every time it pulled back to the VWAP, it bounced back up. And so it move up, pull back to the VWAP, bounce back up, move down, pull back to the VWAP here, bounce back up. And so when that happens, you get a lot of trend attacking opportunities. So we know the trend at this point. We see it's in an upward trend, and we can attack this pullback, scalp out here. We can attack this pullback, scalp out here. You know, we can attack this pullback even, scalp out here. And so these are the type of scalping trades that I'm getting involved with until the trend breaks. The trend's eventually going to break with anything. It might reclaim the trend here, but eventually the trend's going to break. If we look at Apple, same exact thing. Apple, we had this really nice confirmation of a trend. After the first 20 minutes, I'd say, we had this really nice confirmation of a trend. And so every time it pulled back, it put in higher highs, higher lows. And so we can attack these little pullbacks here once we see and confirm that specific trend. And it's not always going to pull right back to the VWAP here. When it's really strong, it's going to maintain higher above the VWAP. And so again, we just attack these simple pullback strategies. And it's a really profitable way to trade. You just have to be disciplined enough to wait for it. Every stock is not going to be super favorable for it. And so one of the things you got to do is you got to be selective enough to wait for favorable movement in stocks. And that's one of the biggest problems new traders run into, is that they're just not disciplined and selective enough to wait for favorable movement in stocks. And it's one of the things that hurts them the most. And so you got to condition yourself to wait and be disciplined. And so I hope all that makes sense. That's how I basically trade, and it's really profitable. All right, guys. Also, remember, team, hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Hit the notification bell to help support your boy here. We certainly appreciate it if you do. And yeah, continue to support the stream, guys, by hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button. Certainly appreciate all the love and support. All right, so at 10 a.m., new home sales dropping. At 2:30, crude inventories are dropping. Interesting. I've got options on Roblox and PFE for Friday. I'm in BTWN. What's that? This? I'm not really liking that one. But not really my style. Here's BPTH. BPTH is still trying to pop up. It's still trying to make moves. And so we're going to watch and see what happens there with it too. But yeah, we got to wait for it. Hey, what's up, Richard? Still watching BPTH. Again, right now, what we're doing in pre-market is we're holding the VWAP. We're holding the VWAP super well, and we're bouncing every time we hit it. And so right now, we're holding the VWAP pretty well. What's up, Emmanuel? Good morning, bro. Yeah, Kara. Yeah, I saw TNXP pop up. The VWAP is what the entire trade is based around, Robert. It's what I use the most over everything else. Oh, between. Okay. Not bad. I see. But yeah, we got BPTH here. And let me know what you guys prefer, whether one screen or two screen works the best. I think this way we can fit a little bit of everything and we can watch multiple charts at the same time. Yeah, there's AMC. We've got BPTH too. All right, guys. So let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Again, BPTH is interesting. Hey, John, what do you think about mRNA today? I don't know. We'll see. No, I'm not using eToro. You can watch the charts too small for us. I just started day trading. Would like to purchase a computer. Would like a recommendation. I would buy a gaming computer. Do you take trades if it's extended above the VWAP but trending? Shorter term trades, yes, Altuve. So like I'll take trades, but they're much shorter term. So like I am not going to be taking long-term positions trying to bet that the stock is just going to continue ripping up. If I take a trade and it's extended above the VWAP, I will buy a short-term position and scalp out, maybe attack that range up into the previous high of the day. Yeah. Best Buy? What is Best Buy? Best? What is Best Buy? What's the stock symbol for Best Buy? I'm not sure. Here's MMAT at 330s. We're looking at that. We've got AMD here that we're looking at. AMD starting to dip here, guys. Here's AMC. We've got Apple.
Bye.
Bye, buddy.
It's not a race, John.
Love you, bud. Have a good day at school, buddy. All right, love you.
Okay.
Have a good day.
My arms sore.
Yeah, they said it would be. All right. Love you guys. Y'all be safe. All right. But yeah, so BBY, yeah, that's it. Best Buy. And I think Best Buy has done an interesting thing here. And I think looking into like why Best Buy works is super interesting. Like, I think one of the reasons Best Buy works is because, you know, you can order a lot of things off of Amazon, and Amazon has subsequently killed a lot of businesses because of that. Now, one of the reasons Best Buy is still around is because computer nerds like me, not really computer nerds, I'm more of a software nerd instead of a hardware nerd, but I still like computers. But regardless, nerds like me, when they buy a computer or when they buy parts for a computer, they want it right now. Like when I buy a computer, I'm about to go out and buy it right now. Like I don't want to wait for Amazon to ship it and have somebody rob me at my doorstep. I'm going to go buy that computer right now from Best Buy. You know, I'm going to go buy that tech right now from Best Buy. And so that is why Best Buy works, is because people don't feel like waiting for their products, you know, when they can just drive down the street and pick one up from a Best Buy. That is why Best Buy ultimately survived as a brick and mortar tech store over Amazon, because people want their stuff same day. And, you know, that's the reason it works. Yeah. I don't look at the 2 MA, Ride the Lightning. I don't look at any moving averages, really. Yeah. DATS. Yeah, we can look at DATS. Again, let me know which screen you guys prefer, guys. We got split screen here where you guys can see both. I mean, of course, after the opening bell, I'm going to change this. But for now, while we're looking at stuff, you know, we got BPTH. DATS is interesting here. I like the last few days. Strong IPO. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, I don't know if it's going to continue going up. Of course, nobody does. But the chart looks good. You know, I'd look for this support down here to hold maybe at around like 670 or so, 675. See if that support holds and it continues up. BPTH is one of the more interesting ones right now. Here's MMAT. And MMAT is another penny stock that ripped up yesterday. I'm holding this one, just transparency's sake. I am holding MMAT. And so we're watching it. Let's see what happens at the high at 340s. Let's see if it holds its gains here. It's got a lot of people paying attention to it now, so let's see what happens with it. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, I love Circuit City, bro. Circuit City. My parents would never bring me, though, because it was too expensive. Like, as a child, I loved going to Circuit City and playing with all the tech. As like a 7, 8, 9, 10-year-old, looking at the video games, looking at the video game products. I can remember my parents bringing me to Circuit City once or twice, and they never bought me anything because it was too expensive. But, yeah, I love Circuit City. I started stock trading about 4 years ago. About 4 years. All right, guys. All right, guys. All right, team. So, Fry's was a place where you could walk in and buy an entire custom PC that day. They had all the goodies. Sounds great, man. What do you use to trade? I use TD Ameritrade. How long did it take me to make money? Years. I use TD Ameritrade. It took me, I don't know. I've been making money off and on for about 2 years now. So it took me about 2 years, I would say, to really start to be consistent. At this point in time, I'm up to where I'm pretty profitable, but, don't claim to be an expert. Don't charge for any of my content. It's all free, All right, so BPTH is still trying. Here's MMAT. What's AMC doing here? I'm curious about some of these AMC levels. So, looking into this chart here, I'm watching $40, of course, and I think $40 is the level that everybody else is watching for AMC. Everybody else is watching. Thank you, Pele. I appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. Y'all be like Pele. Hit that subscribe button. Do it now. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Hey, thanks for the honesty. I've been in it 8 months, still really inconsistent. Most new traders are. Just check out some of our free content, brother. We've got some great free content. Can you default your buy sell to a lower amount? Yes, mine is defaulted to a lower amount. If we look at my default, it's 25 shares. I might want to switch this to 50 though. 25 is kind of small. Because I've been trying messing around with it. Maybe 30 or 40 shares might be my default, but yeah, you can change it. All right, guys, so let's see what happens here. Here's BPTH. This is probably the belle of the ball, we like to say. We got a few other ones that are moving. Kara, BXRX, but that's basically dumped all the way back down. TNXP, tried and failed. BD or PDD, if you like larger cap stocks, is moving some. TNXP. We got CSCW here. CEI is ripping up, guys, so check out CEI. So CEI is ripping up. Let me see if I can find the catalyst for CEI here. I'm sure it probably has some type of catalyst. Let me see. And so yeah, Canberra Energy's Viking Energy Group subsidiary entered an exclusive intellectual property license agreement with ESG Clean Energy, and the license is exclusive for all of Canada and non-exclusive for up to 25 U.S. locations. So basically a deal for intellectual property license agreement with ESG Clean Energy is what the catalyst is for CEI, which is Canberra Energy. And so we'll see what happens here for CEI. We're watching this one certainly. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with it. We got BPTH. Again, this is what we call the belle of the ball. This is what everybody else is watching. And so we'll see what happens with this one as well. It's going to be a bad day to trade. Nothing up over 50%. Yeah, if you're trading penny stocks, maybe. We're trading penny stocks, but, we're also trading larger cap stocks. And so I haven't, usually there's some stuff to trade every day now. Now, whether I'm green in those trades is a different story, but here's CSCW. CSCW is moving up a little bit here. I got to get a new mouse, man. Here's AMD. AMD is kind of battling that previous closing price. Here's CSCW. And CSCW is sitting right under 90 cents. So we're looking at that. All right. Baba is really strong today, like Alibaba. Like, look at Baba. Baba's very strong. It's gotten absolutely crushed over the last week or two. But aside from that, it looks good. We'll see what happens. We'll watch it. We'll scalp it if we find some opportunity there. AMC still looking pretty strong, guys. And of course, we're still looking at MMAT. Here's MMAT. Now, we'll see if we can hold this previous closing price. This 335 level is the previous closing price. It's the level at which MMAT goes from green to red and red to green. And so you can see it's acting as support right now in pre-market. We'll see if that ultimately sustains here. We'll see if that level holds, basically. But again, AMC is up nicely here. We got some interesting resistance levels to pay attention to see if they actually break, and we end up ripping up more here. You can see, we got 3870s. Really, it's 39 roughly right here as a resistance level. So we'll see what happens at those for AMC. But AMC had a pretty strong day yesterday. So, we got some levels to pay attention to and watch. And, time will tell. We'll see what we get with them. Again, we also have TNXP that we're going to pay attention to. TNXP is down to 78 bucks. We also have Kara here. CARA, this one did have a catalyst that dropped for it. And so if we look at the catalyst for Kara here, they announced the FDA approval of Korsuva for the treatment of moderate to severe pruritus in hemodialysis patients. So did have some type of catalyst that dropped. Again, we got TNXP. There's 78. 78. So we're watching that. We've got BPTH that we're paying attention to as well, of course. And TNXP had this catalyst that dropped. They announced the results of their pre-IND, which is investigational new drug meeting with the FDA for the TNX-102SL as a potential treatment for COVID. So we're watching that for TNX. We'll see what happens. And then again, BPTH's catalyst here, which I believe is the biggest, most talked about penny stock today, is at 787. So 787 for BPTH, and we'll see what happens with this as well. Again, let me know what your favorite penny stock is in the chat. Let me know what your favorite penny stock is. And then we'll ask everybody what their favorite large cap stock is. We're going to call it favorite sub $10 stock today, guys. So let us know in chat what your favorite sub $10 stock is. And yeah, let's talk about it. Sorry, I was talking to my kids. I'm telling Carol I'm hungry. Anyways, we got BXRX. BXRX, if it gets back over 75 cents, I'm a little bit more bullish in it. We got some people calling out some stocks. CLOV. Yeah, CLOV. We can watch CLOV. I mean, the range is kind of down, but let me see what everybody's calling out. So BPTH Fish says BPTH, AMC, and AQST going to rip big the next couple weeks. I know, Omar, but to be honest, bro, everybody's been saying that. I've been hearing people say that since April. So it's like, is this really what AMC is going to squeeze up, or is this just a bunch of people that are bag holding it that really want it to squeeze up? You know what I mean? That's the question. CLOV and CRTD. Yeah, CLOV is interesting enough. CRTD, not enough volume nearly for CRTD for me. Timber, we can look at Timber here. Timber ripped all the way up to 115s, and then it gave back all of its gains. And so this actually looks terrible. Looks very weak. Sandra, are you holding this from way up here is what I'm going to assume, because this is a terrible looking chart. Absolutely terrible. I'm sorry. BPTH on watch for failed follow through 9 a.m. fake out, perhaps. Maybe Aaron. I mean, we can see if BPTH fakes people out. I'm not going to short this one, but I'm not really against it. I mean, do what you do. It's holding VWAP really nicely. I'm not, I don't hate that. Yeah, BPTH did have a good catalyst, Tommy, for sure. RSLS. We can take a look at RSLS here. Too low a volume for me. Not really my style of trades. And NVIX made me a little bit. I don't think that's a penny stock, no. Yeah. I mean, it looks good, but it's not a penny stock. BPTH and watching DD. What happened to DD, man? DD was super hyped, and then it just went market silence. Oh, I remember what happened. China basically destroyed their own company in a weird way. So, hey. GNUS. Isn't that a gaming stock? I don't know. This daily chart's looking rough for GNUS, but, it depends on if you believe in the company, I guess. ZNGA. This was not bad daily chart. It's not terrible. I don't mind the movement. I'm not going to day trade it, but it doesn't look bad. Let's see what else we got. Wish, ATIP and Wish. Wish doesn't look too bad. Maybe it'll get some volatility. And then ATIP. ATIP is not too bad either. Yeah, Todd, we're definitely watching BPTH for sure. But the bag holders only want to sell when it reaches 100K. Yeah, I know, man. Fate. Would you look at this as a time for a rebound? I mean, it could be. I like the $70 level. I think $70 has held historically. And so I think holding over 70, it kind of goes back to that swing trading strategy we talked about. Now, am I going to trade it? No, I don't know enough about the company to just kind of buy it, but the technical chart doesn't look bad down here. I'm deep in Clove, missed the 28 squeeze though, taking on a side job that day. Yeah, sorry to hear that, brother. BPTH former supernova, but will probably not happen today like that. Yeah, SPRT is one of the more interesting ones. I know Tony talks a lot about SPRT. SPRT ripping up big, up there to the 12s or 11s. So I think SPRT is one of my favorite penny stocks today. It's either BPTH or SPRT if we're talking about penny stocks. And so we'll see what happens with both of these. BIOL, Apollo. Yeah, this one, I had a good day yesterday. It's moving up strong. You know, for BIOL. We'll see what happens there. MBIS. Man, I haven't traded or looked at MBIS in a minute. It's not too bad. You know, daily chart's mostly sideways, though, but it's not terrible, you know. I'm in very deep on BNGO long hold. Yeah, I mean, this one, I don't hate the daily chart, but we'll see. You know, I don't hate it. You know. XCRS. Bingo is nice. Got boring. I kind of forgot about it until it showed back up. GNUS holds the right to Stan Lee. Does it really? What is this? I thought they were a gaming company. I thought, because I know Mitch always talked about this one as a gaming company. Hey, thank you, High Performance, for that $5, bro. I appreciate the support, though, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, Marvel. Okay, so Stan Lee's lesser known comics, though, not the entire library. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. So yeah, we'll see what we get, guys. I mean, not a bad day. I didn't mind some on that list. MMAT certainly on mine today. SPRT and BPTH are probably my three favorites. So look at BPTH holding the VWAP steady, running up really nicely, guys. Check out BPTH here. Yeah, huge rip. And so now that we've asked about penny stocks, guys, what's your favorite mid to large cap stock? You know, now that we've asked about the penny plays, what favorite stock are you looking at on the larger scale? Yeah, I'm still trading on Top Step sometimes, Darmesh. I have a $30,000 account though, so I don't need to trade futures as much since I'm already past the PDT rule in my stock account. But I still think Top Step's a great option if you don't have that much money, for sure. Infinity says, "Hey John, loving BitGet. Thanks for the suggestion. Hey, happy to help, bro. You know, thanks for signing up, man." I'm not sure. We'd have to ask him, Martin. I'm not sure, bro. I'm holding a small position there. PDD looking good today. Yeah, here's PDD. Very strong. This is, I don't even know how to pronounce this. But let me go ahead and look at the catalyst for this. It doesn't look terrible, you know. Let's see. All right, so this is second quarter results. They dropped second quarter results. Earnings per share up 4,500% over the past year to 44 cents profit, which beat the estimate of a 15-cent loss. Revenue of $3,569 million, up by 106.7% year over year. Missed the estimate of 4,195,140,000. So guidance hasn't been issued yet. But yeah, this is positive second quarter results. Earnings per share are up 4,500% year over year is what this is for PDD. So yeah, those are putting in big numbers. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's an expensive company, but yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, BPTH guys are starting to rip up and break these highs. It's up to 820s here. 820s for BPTH. And so we're watching this. And again, guys, list your favorite mid and large cap stocks. We'll take a look at those just like we looked at the penny stocks. Wow, I didn't realize how much GNUS was into entertainment and delivery. That makes it slightly more relevant. I viewed them as a dying company selling kids' toys. Yeah, I mean, Genius is big, man. GNUS is big. like I've heard a lot of traders talk about it. I don't know enough about the company, but I've heard a lot of people talking about it. Tesla is your favorite? Yeah, Tesla's been making some strong moves here, guys. So Tesla has been moving up, including in pre this morning. So Tesla's making some strong moves, over 700 now. And so I think Tesla is super interesting as well here. Yeah, Warren Buffett invested in the GNUS. The biggest problem with GNUS is the long-term chart's not super good looking. But it doesn't mean it's bad. It just means the long-term chart's not good, you know. And of course, we got AMC here trying. What if Uncle Warren is in it? I might have to too. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't usually invest in cheap stocks like G and US. So like my big thing is like I don't ever really invest into these cheap stocks. It's just not really my thing. I don't like speculating on small, like tiny price stocks. I think there's just a lot of inherent risk there. And I would rather speculate if I'm holding something for a long-term position. I would rather speculate on a healthy company. Like right now I'm holding DraftKings. I'm holding NIO. I'm holding Hood. And I'm holding Disney. Those are my long-term holds right now. And again, those are companies that I think are going to be fine regardless of what happens. So if I'm holding something long-term, that's what I'm doing is I'm looking at healthy companies. Of course, I mean, I think that's what you got to do. But BPTH still up there at the highs here. A big level that I'm watching to see if we hold on BPTH is this level right here at $8. Yeah, we just looked at PDD Chase, but we can look at it again. Second quarter results dropped, so it's volatile. We'll watch this one for sure. Like I'll definitely watch this one for my scalps. Hey, what's up, Try? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, they missed the expectation. They had better than expected EPS, if I remember correctly. Worse sales, I believe, and they didn't issue guidance yet for PDD. So that's why it's a little bit more volatile in pre, but that's kind of what went down with them. Here's BPTH, though. BPTH is up to the 820s, 821 level. Yeah, keep calm. I don't like Pinterest at all. I don't like the long-term outlook of Pinterest at all. I don't know enough about the social media, and I think social media is very replaceable. And so I think a competitor could come out, to quote a famous programming movie, any kid in this basement can destroy this company. You know what I mean? And so with that said, I just don't like Pinterest. It just seems a little sketchy. All right. Yeah, it's all about like I don't think that many people use Pinterest anymore, and I think Pinterest probably saw the trending. You know, I think Pinterest saw that trending, and that's why they went public. It's kind of like a last ditch effort to like earn some money. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm just kind of speculating there. All right, so we got BPTH here. Yeah, BPTH is still ripping. I want to see it hold over $8 is really what I want to see it hold over. $8. We'll see if it does. Like, we'll see if it does. You know, that's a big question, whether it holds there. We'll have to wait and see. We're up to 820s. Hey, I also want to say thank you to all the donations today. We've got like over $25 in donations already today. So for that, I appreciate you guys. Etsy is at least a marketplace. Pinterest. Yeah, exactly. Etsy is a marketplace. It serves a purpose. Pinterest is just a board. It's a forum. You know, like that's not going to, you know what I mean? Like there's too much competition. Social media moves in a way to where it's too easily destructible. You know what I mean? It's just too risky of a stock purchase, in my opinion. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Pinterest shines and goes up 100%. I've certainly been wrong before, and I'm definitely going to be wrong again sometime in the future, probably today. But for me personally, I just don't like Pinterest. It's just not my style. You know, I'm not saying you shouldn't trade it. It's just not me. Yeah. Facebook's a pretty safe bet. Fish. Never doubted Becky stock. Still not sure how Pinterest makes money. Yeah, me neither, bro. All right. I'm curious to see what kind of traders we have in here. So I'm going to do a poll, and I want you guys to vote and tell me what kind of trader you are. The question here is, do you trade more penny stocks or large cap stocks? That's the question I want to know. Yeah, Twitter and Snapchat seems to be better than Pinterest too, for sure. No, bro. I am the good looking trader here. Okay, let's just be honest. I mean, look at this face, dude. Look at this face, man. What? You know? Yeah, I would say probably way more pennies in here. 67%. But I'm sure we probably got some large caps in there as well. You know, we got a little bit of everything in here. Yeah, exactly, Jim. I mean, the way social media is, if you look at the way social media trends, you know, if you look at the way social media platforms trend, unless we're talking about like Facebook, Google, YouTube, and that's it, right? Facebook or Google and YouTube are here to stay, obviously. And the reason they are is because they have diversified enough to where it's like they're acquiring other companies. I don't think Pinterest is at that level yet. And so I don't think Pinterest is able to do that. And I think Pinterest is just a forum at this point that went public a little bit too soon before they were really profitable. And so, you know, that's the biggest problem, you know, and we'll see. But I'm skeptical of that business model because of it. I see, yeah, way more penny stock traders, which I figured. And with that said, here's BPTH. We're watching it. It's at 820s. BPTH rip or dip at the opening bell. I'm not sure. I try not to. Ronisha always coming in with the compliments. Thank you, Ronisha. You are fine, John. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment. My dad said I'm a professional gambler. Dude, my dad thinks the same thing, bro. Honestly, I try to explain. I show my dad my chart on TraderView, you know, and I uploaded the chart in front of him. And I'm like, hey, Dad, these are my results. And he's like, well, you know, And I'm just kind of like, all right, dude. You know. He's supportive though. He likes what I'm doing. Like my dad was super like critical of like trading and all until I started to make money from YouTube. And then he was like, okay, you know. All right, guys. We got 15 minutes until the opening bell. We got almost 500 people here. Smash the subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the like button. We're watching Kara. We're watching BPTH. We're watching SKYT. We're watching PANW. We're watching GPL. We're watching MMAT. We're watching AMC. We're watching, again, MMAT. We're watching Clove. We're watching SPRT certainly here. SPRT is super interesting. So BPTH, SPRT and pennies, AMC, and MMAT and meme stocks. We're watching Kara, AMD, Apple, MU, PDD, and large cap stocks. And that's basically our list today, guys. Do you guys want me to make a list? I can show you guys exactly what I'm watching today. I'll go ahead and make a list. BPTH, what else? SPRT. Yeah, this is basically my watch list right now. All right, that's basically my entire watch list. We're going to make it scroll down at the bottom just so it's easier because that's basically, you know, what we got. Let me separate the meme stocks part. There we go. That's basically what we got. Yeah, I wish I had. Hey, thank you, Jessica. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Money is the great equalizer. Hey, yes, sir, it is. It definitely is. You know, like I got made fun of because I was a huge nerd all my life, bro. All my life, I'd get made fun of, you know. And now it's like, haha, you know, who's laughing now, sir? You know. All right, I can't deal with this song though. I like the beat. Like this beat's cool. Dun, dun, dun. Like this beat's cool, but the holy time, I can't deal with it. It's not trader friendly. I don't need that in my ear while I'm trading. It's going to distract me. All right. Michael says, hey, what penny stocks are you guys watching right now? I mean, I'm not going to say that there might be a list right beneath your comment, sir. Scrolling on the bottom of my screen here. I'm not going to say there might be one, but there could be. Okay? So check it out, sir. Yeah, SPRT, largest float of any stock for you. AMC want to be delusional bag holders. SPRT can squeeze like you want, but not AMC. Yeah, I mean, AMC could, but it's not going to be a squeeze. AMC could, but it's not going to be a squeeze. It's just going to be from like momentum, from like hype and momentum. So like if AMC runs, it's not going to be a squeeze like everybody thinks it will. It's going to instead be everybody's buying in because they think a squeeze is going to happen. So it's going to be like a self-fulfilling thing, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think the short float is necessarily large enough to cause a big parabolic squeeze like we really want it to, you know? So we'll see what happens. AMC, we're watching it though. Regardless, listen, I'm in AMC small. Yeah, Revenge of the Nerds. Great movie, bro. Great movie. What scanner do you use for high volume precision gates? I'm using Benzinga. You can check out the link in the description. Y'all hit the like button, guys. We got over 500 people here. Everything we do here is free. I don't charge a penny for anything. I don't claim to be a great trader. Maybe I suck, and I'm sure some of you guys agree with that. So hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. I definitely appreciate it if you do. And yeah, let's try to make some hopeful money today. We'll see what happens. It's actually 2, Larry, okay? Like, yes, it's 2 shares. Don't judge me. I get jock vibes. You think I'm a jock, bro? Okay, listen. I played sports. I'm a little bit of a mixed bag when it comes to that, bro. So like I played baseball as a kid. I played baseball. I didn't play in high school though. So I played baseball. I played hockey in baseball as a kid. But I was a super nerd, bro. I was quiet, super shy, not really a jock at all. Definitely not a jock. I was nerdy computer kid. Is really what I was. I was really shy as a kid, and then I kind of like hung out, like my friend group kind of broke me out of it to where I'm not shy anymore, obviously. But I will say that streaming on the internet's different. Like if I was in front of 500 real people right now, I'd freak out. But because y'all don't really exist, because y'all are just numbers on my screen right now. And so if I was in front of 500 literal people, like physically in front of me, I'd freak out. There's no way I'd be able to talk and be normal. I mean, I'm a big sports fan. Like I like MMA, baseball, and football. Are my 3 favorite sports. And I'll watch those, I watch those very often. What? Hey, Dylan. I also surfed and played guitar. I skateboarded as a kid, really, is what I was. Like, I was a skateboarder. Like, I skateboarded as a child. And I was a big skateboarder until I was, like, 15. And then I was like, hey, I can't do this professionally, so I just stopped all of a sudden. All right, we got BPTH, though. BPTH is up to 817. Enough about me. We're going to go in. Look, there's BPTH. BPTH is at 818. Let's see what happens. Like I said, I'm watching this $8 level. Notice how extended we are away from the VWAP, guys. So I wouldn't be surprised, as long as we don't pull back beforehand, I wouldn't be surprised to see a correction back down to the VWAP at the opening bell. Now, as always, I don't know what this is going to do. It could just rip up. Don't sue me, not an investment professional, but we'll see what happens. It is a little extended away from the VWAP, so we'll see if we get that correction. Hey, that's dope, Slade. Hey, nice, man. Oh, bro, no, I can still double kickflip, and I literally have it on Facebook, bro. I can still double kickflip. I did one the other day. Dude, listen. My daughter thought I wasn't cool, bro. No, actually, my daughter thinks I'm cool. I'm just saying. I'm like the cool dad. But she didn't think I could skateboard. And then I busted a double kickflip like 3 months ago. 3 months ago. I did one. I got it on video. I'll find it and upload it. I'll show it to you guys one day. I could probably show it to you guys from my phone. But we'll show it to you guys. The opening bell's in 7 minutes. So we're going to do that. A penny stock is considered $8. Yes, Christy. Yes, it is. In trading terms, Christy, number one, it varies, right? But in trading terms, most people are going to call a penny stock anything under $5 to $10. What they really mean when they say penny stock is a low float, a small cap, a less established company, if you will. That's really what we're calling penny stocks. AMC running. All right, so here's AMC. AMC is up to 37.20s. Again, let's watch the high from yesterday at 38. A lot of people are going to be paying attention to 38 on AMC. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I was pretty good at skateboarding. Like, I can grind. I could do, like, a double kick flip. I could do, like, a tray flip and a varial kick flip and a varial heel flip. And I could do a bunch of stuff. I could still do it. I did it the other day. My wife bought me a skateboard, like, less than a year ago. And I've been messing with that a little bit. But trying not to break my hip at my old age now, Christy, I mean, to be honest, you're giving me the vibe of just being super desperate to criticize. So whatever issues you got going on in your life, Christy, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Look, get those issues straightened out. Doesn't look good on you, Christy. I mean, your C is looking a little rough because you're being so desperate to criticize. I naturally take offense to that. What I said, did I say only 5? I'm pretty sure verbatim what I said was most people consider penny stocks anything under $5 to $10. So 5 to 10. 8 would be considered under $10, I think. No? And so don't be so desperate. It doesn't look good on you, Christy. Anyways, we got SKYT push it up. It's at 2380s. We're watching that. We've got BPTH, which is the bell of the ball we're watching today. We got 820s right here. We're going to see what happens. There's $8. Yeah, take a dab, Christy. Chill out. Chill out. Brah. You want me to talk too many dabs? I mean, I live in Texas. I don't even know if, never mind. I digress. We're going to talk about stocks. Oh, here's BPTH. Here's BXRX. We're watching both of those. Yeah, you have a good day, madam. Fishing. You laughing over there, bro? Mid caps are my favorite swing trade. Yeah. Mid caps are good. I know. I'm joking with you too, Christy. The question is, where is Hollywood going to end this week? I don't know. Yeah, BPTH is definitely the bell of the ball. It's what everybody else is watching. Listen, we got 4 minutes, team. I'm going to raise my desk. I'm going to stand up. Actually, I might not stand up today. I think I'm just going to sit. I'm going to be lazy today. I'm not going to raise my desk. I'm just going to hang out here, and we'll see what happens now. Make money on AMD, John. You're gold mine. Hey, that's right. What's up, Caitlin? Hey, good morning. What's up, Austin? Good morning, bro. 3 minutes, team. Somebody's saying they like my music, but it's like it ends now. Let me see. There we go. If you have a $5,000 account, is it smarter to trade mid or small caps? It depends on what type of trading you're getting involved with. If you're day trading, of course, it makes the most sense to day trade penny stocks, but you just got to make sure you're trading the right ones. If you're swing trading, I would say go for mid caps, but it depends. I don't ever swing trade penny stocks. Yeah, small size. Yeah, if you have a 5K account, it's smart to trade in a sim for 6 months. Yeah, that's probably accurate. That's probably right. All right, we got CRWD. Here's CRWD. It's at 260s. It's popping up a little bit. We got BPTH, BXRX. We've got Kara. So we got some stuff we're watching. Main watch is probably BPTH. So we're gonna keep this one up at the opening bell. We got a few other ones that we're looking at too that we got on our list down here, but that's what we're looking at right now. Bitcoin is dropping, guys. So I'm going to look at my copy traders to see what they're doing real quick. Because, yeah. Let's refresh. Okay, well, they're doing all right. All right, well, Jay Elliott, he's losing money now. He's sitting in Bitcoin. The question is, where do you guys think Bitcoin's going to go? Because Bitcoin's dropping down some. I mean, we got to look at long-term levels here. All right, so long-term levels, 45K. But the question is, how long is Jay Elliott going to stay in this trade? I might have to automatically exit this trade for him. I'm not liking that. I need to find one that's shorting crypto too, so we don't just get one-sided. We get both types of traders that are shorting and going long. Here's BPTH though. We're up to 816s now. All right, guys, we got less than a minute. Let's do this. There's the bell. Oh, we got no minutes. Okay, there's the bell. Here's BPTH. We're watching this. Apple tanking at the opening bell. We got AMD. We got AMC down to 37s. Apple is just ripping down here, guys. Moving fast. We got the SPY here, which is down to 440s. All right, so again, let's watch this $8 level. PDD shot up. Yeah, we're watching this. Here goes BPTH. We're going to switch these scanners over to regular. BPTH still trying. Look, here's a little bit of a correction. I told you guys we might get a little bit of a correction at the opening bell for BPTH. And that's exactly what we got. Let's watch this $8 level to see if we hold some support there like we drew out. All right, so BPTH is sitting at 810s now. Let's see if we get a red to green move. That might cause a big spurt, surge in momentum. Let's just watch this 830 level here too. All right, so we're at 8s. Watching BPTH, 806. Look, there's the $8 level we talked about. Let's see if we hold. Dude, Ghost Ship. What a great movie, man. Old school, huh? But no, we got $8 here. We're going to see if it pops back up. All right, so there's $8. Look, we talked about $8 all day, and what happened? We held at $8. We're moving back up here. BPTH is running here, guys. 808s, holding at 8s. All right, so we held at 8s. We're still moving up. Let's see what happens when we break this level here, guys. Here's the break. We could get slammed down fast, though, so y'all be careful. There's the big slam down. Man, what did I say? I literally, man, it's like the market is listening to me here. We got slammed down. We got the correction. Y'all be careful. That's why you never buy stocks at high of the day levels. You got to at least wait for those levels to break. All right, so there's the correction to the VWAP we called out all morning. Currently, we got the SPY down. We got AMD down. We're going to be shorting into some pops on AMD. We're watching BPTH here. No trades yet. Currently, Apple is reversed completely and is absolutely ripping up right now. So Apple is making big moves. We're trying to short into AMD, but we can't. All right, we're shorting an AMD here. We're watching BPTH. It's starting to rebound here. So we're going to leave that on the screen. But yeah, we're short in AMD, just 25 shares. Pretty small. Dude, why do my charts keep refreshing like this? Does anybody know? Does anybody have the same issue on TOS? Where your charts just refresh over and over and over again? All right, so AMD starting to reverse here. Apple is absolutely ripping up, though. AMC is a little bit sideways. It's starting to rebound here. All right, so now that BPTH is just kind of sitting there, here's AMD. We're going to buy up a little bit of Apple on this move if we can. All right, so we bought a little bit of Apple here. We're catching AMD's breakdown nicely. We're just going to exit out there. Apple is tanking here, so we're in Apple. Bro, why is my screen acting like this, dude? All right. All right, so we got this previous close in the VWAP level right around the same spot. We're going to double into this position here for Apple. My spy's taken. I might force Jelliot out of the trade because he is. Oh man! All right, I looked the other way. This is not good. We're out of this. Oh no, we added more. That's not what we wanted to do at all. Okay. All right, we'll take that. Accidental green on the last little bit, but that's all right. We'll take it. Sorry, I'm kind of worried about what Jay Elliott and them are doing over here on here. Bitcoin's absolutely dumping down here. Who the heck is this? Bill. Okay, so Jay Elliott got out of the trade, which is good. All right. Well, good. So he automatically did it. So shout out to Jay Elliott because he automatically got out for us, which is great. You know, I didn't have to do it. So he knows risk management. That's good. All right, we're in AMC long on the cup and handle breakout pattern here. We're going to try to add some to this. And scalp out the top. Dude, why is my TOS screen refreshing over and over and over again, man? What do I do here? I might have to change the quote speed. That's all I know how to do. All right, so AMC is looking good. Nice. We're going to get out half there, just protect the trade. Let the rip happen. Nice. We're going to add to this one. All right, cover into that. Nice. All right, so cover into that as well. Currently in AMD with 50 shares, but honestly, my screen is refreshing and kind of glitching out right now. It's kind of weird. Looking for a rejection here. Trying to be patient and give it time, but Apple is huge up. So Apple just absolutely ripped. Let's see if AMD can just dump down. Here's what we want. SPY is starting to reverse here, so this is where I got to start to be careful. All right, we're going to cover into this. There we go, we covered. Let's see if we get the breakdown under 108. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. All right, so we're at AMD. Carol brought me some food. How nice of her. All right, we're trying to let AMD break down here. We're going to start attacking the SPY in the futures market. So remember, guys, we're going to get ready to attack the SPY in the futures market if we can, and we'll pull that up and show you guys when we do. Still in AMD here, getting ready to capitalize on this tank here. We're going to go ahead and get out there. So we just did that. All right, and here's the futures market, okay? Let's see if we get this direction going. Big direct rejection on the SPY here. We got to be careful and cut losses fast. Still very volatile time right now. 448 just rejected pretty big on the SPY, so we're going to dump out of this pretty quickly. Yeah, we're out of that. So we lost 75 bucks. We'll come back to that. AMD's bouncing back up. AMC is incredibly strong. And so we made a little bit on AMC today. Rejecting right at that level we drew right here at 38. And so we might be kind of scaling back into this. 25 shares. See if we can start moving back up to test those highs up there. All right, SPY is very kind of sideways, weird. All right, there's 70s. All right, we're gonna give 1 second here. Under 60s, we're out. Nice little rebound here for AMC though. Let's see if we can pop back up to 70s. All right, we're getting out of this. Too much risk, unnecessary risk. And there's the big dump that we avoided, so that's good. Here's AMD. We're really considering about shorting into this again. We're going to start it off small with 25 shares. And add more if it goes in our favor. And cover into that. So caught that weakness pretty quickly as it started to happen here. What's Disney doing? All right, so Disney is absolutely ripping up. Very strong upward trend for Disney. All right, so we might short back into AMD here. All right, there's another breakdown, catching the breakdown here. Out. Scalping AMD's momentum here. Ooh, orange juice. All right. We get another pop-up here on AMD. We'll take it again. All right, AMD, we're watching this. If we get a pop up to here, we'll short into that and then risk off of this, if that makes sense. We're going to short there. Cover that. Short back in here. And we got to get out of that one. All right, so that one squeezes out. Let's see what happens with AMD. I'm more so looking and interested in Apple here. All right, so I like that big up wick. We're going to short back into this here. Yeah, there's a rejection. Let's see if it holds. Yeah. All right, so we're going to get out there. BlackBerry doing good. What did man, I missed out on the short. Look at that short, man. That would have been a lovely short. That's all right. My fault. Whatever happened to BPTH? BPTH never did anything, so oh well. All right, we're also scalping the futures market where we are up about $50 on the day. So we made back our money plus some. We're up 50 on the futures market. We'll continue to attack that if it looks good as the SPY starts to reverse and head back up. AMC, on the other hand, is trying. We're going to see what happens here with that as well. BPTH is coming back. Yeah, so here goes BPTH, guys. So BPTH is coming back. There's the rip. There's the breakout. Huge move for BPTH. And then a huge rejection. Wow, that is one of the sketchiest rejections I have ever seen. Somebody just unloaded big sizing here, guys. So this is somebody pumping up the stock and then unloading it to their following, almost certainly. That is one of the sketchiest moves I've ever seen with BPTH. So this is either an insider selling. It's either a guru selling. Somebody just unloaded big size here. Unloaded big size. And so if you know any of the big time gurus that are saying they're buying or selling BPTH, somebody just dumped this thing down on everybody. It looks like insiders, but that's sketchy. And that's one of the sketchiest moves I've ever seen. Wow. Wow. Yeah, and this is why, like, listen, I don't ever buy it at high of the day breaks. I never buy it at high of the day breaks for this exact reason. These are too risky. You know, buying at those high of the day breaks is just incredibly risky, and I'm not trying to get stuck in that. You know. All right, so we're buying a little bit of AMC here. So we're in AMC. I don't mind adding to this and then using the $0.50 of $37.50 as my risk. All right, so we're in with 25 shares. We're adding to this. I don't mind using, a small risk at $37.50 here. Let's see if we can get that move up. But man, BPTH, super shady, super shady. Now we're gonna get out half here for AMC. Just kind of scalping these tops, riding a little bounce up. We'll get out here too. But man, BPTH, that is one sketchy move here, to be honest. Wow. Somebody just unloaded on people. Just unloaded huge size. This is 3 million plus shares, 4 million shares. Somebody had a lot. Now, I don't know if it's a guru. It's most likely, to be honest, an insider in the company. That's most likely who this is. But you never know. You never know. It's all we can do is speculate on it. You never really know. All right, we're back at AMD short here with 25 shares. See if we can write it down to like 108. So this is trying about break even here. I like the short direction, but you never know what's going to happen, I guess. Yeah, we're going to get out here. Too risky. We're going to take a little tiny loss there and move on. We're up about $22 or about $20 on the day. Sorry. This is our P&L currently. So we're up small. Gotten into some good green trades, but we're just kind of waiting for some setups to show up. Here's AMC. AMC starting to break under the VWAP level, so we got to be careful of that. Scalping AMD. All right, so we were able to nail that short on AMD, kind of scalping that downward trend that we see. Apple has absolutely ripped up, guys. Here's Apple. Apple's been making big moves. The SPY itself is starting to head up. So here's the SPY itself. So it's putting in some moves. MMAT, guys, is ripping up as well. Jivo Yeah, so AMC starting to pop back up over the VWAP here, so it's looking better. Scalping a little bit on AMD on this little pop. Gonna add one more up to 108 and then get out if it breaks reasonably over 108. All right, so I'm in AMD here. There we go. That's a little bit better. We're going to take half off there just to see if we start to make this test towards the low break, which is exactly what we're getting here. I'm going to go ahead and get out there. Doesn't matter if it breaks the low at this point. Just shorting into that pop. We're up about $33 on the day right now, guys. 33 bucks. Here's SPRT, absolutely ripping up big here. Somebody's asking me what I'm eating. Can y'all tell I'm eating? I think my mic might be a little bit too sensitive. So for that, I apologize. I am eating a bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle and hash brown from McDonald's. Yeah, BTH or BPTH was nasty, bro. I mean, again, listen, a lot of traders buy up these high of the days. This is the riskiest part of trading, guys. Like, you can't buy high of the day breakouts like this in penny stocks, especially like this. If you chase, you're going to get punished. Even people that didn't chase got punished here. But if you chase, you're going to get punished here. So, you know, that's a gnarly move, man. That's the worst move I've seen in a long time. I'm honestly, Cadillac, this is the first time I've eaten McDonald's in at least 6 months. I gave up McDonald's about 6 months ago, and I stopped eating McDonald's fast food and really most fast food breakfast. Usually I'll eat like organic cinnamon oat cereal for breakfast. But I asked Carol to pick me up some food on the way home, and she didn't really feel good. So the only place she could really stop by is McDonald's. And so I'm enjoying it today, but I'm not going to be able to eat it after this. But everybody knows the McGriddles are the best thing ever. McGriddles are so good. I just can't eat them every day. All right, guys. Sorry, I had to finish eating my food. AMC absolutely rip it up here. AMC absolutely rip it up. You can see I bought a little bit of futures contracts on the micro, on the micro E-mini, basically betting that the SPY is going to hold the VWAP and continue. If it doesn't, I'll just get out. I mean, we're break even today. Not a super favorable day to trade the market, but we're trying anyway, I guess. And again, I'm using a platform called Top Step. And Top Step, if you want to trade the same scalping strategies as me, I use the same type of strategies I use in stocks and futures. And Top Step funds traders in the futures market. And so what they do is they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following their rules, then they fund you the same amount. And so this one is the 50K challenge. They give me 50K demo. And if I can hit 3K in profit while following their rules, then they fund me 50K with an 80% profit split. And this is a company that's regulated and located here in the US. They paid out millions every year to their profitable traders. They're funding thousands of traders a year. And you can check out more information at this link. I'm definitely biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me. But if you want to help support the channel, there's the link for Top Step. It's a good way to trade the same strategies as me if you don't have the cash for a no PDT rule account. And you can see like the strategies I use work, the VWAP strategies I use work. If you want to see what I'm trading basically the SPY. I'm trading the micro E-mini, but I'm just watching the SPY. And so what I did just now is I bought this pullback since it had been confirmed a bunch. And, you know, this is a strategy I teach about, same strategies. And so, again, check out Top Step at the link if you want to help support the channel. And, yeah, we'll see what we get today. We're up, like I said, we're up $33 in stocks, you know, $60 in futures. So it's a small day so far, but we'll hopefully find something to get involved with. All right, SPY is absolutely ripping up big, guys. So the SPY is ripping up big. We'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. We're watching it, you know. Usually that's going to encourage the rest of the market. We also have AMC popping up pretty big here too. TKT. I see Juan, I see you said where'd he go? Before the big McDonald's argument. Where'd it go? I saw you said, "Hey John, have you ever?" Yeah, hey John, have you ever considered starting a mentorship like group? I mean, okay, so I could, but I think I would get so much crap from the chat that it's just not worth it. Like, in order for me to devote that much time to that, I would have to charge people, and I think if I did, everybody would get mad at me. So, and rightfully so. And so, I think for the time being, I just don't have any plans to do that. I think we're just going to keep everything free, you know. And that way, you know, we can all learn and grow for free, and it's not a big deal, and we can just kind of keep, you know, keep kind of poking around and grow our account without too much pressure, you know. We're in AMD short again, by the way, guys. We're going to get ready to cover probably right here. And yeah, with that trade, we are currently up $40. Here's the P&L. We're up $40.67. Yeah, AMC is going absolutely crazy right now. So AMC is making big numbers, big runs for AMC. And yeah, we'll see if we can break 40. It might be that time. We'll see what happens. Watching the SPY and a few other stocks here. Nothing I really want to get involved with yet. And so we're just kind of patiently just waiting here. Seeing if we can find something to get involved with. Nothing yet so far, though. Maybe going to think about buying AMC if it pulls back to a reasonable level at like 35 or something like that, maybe. But so far, nothing there yet. AMC bouncing at 38. So let's see if it holds there. We got AMD. Sorry, I'm eating a little bit of the rest of this hash brown. So forgive me, guys. We're over here eating hash browns. Just gotta chill it here. That $38 dip buy looked really nice. Unfortunately, we didn't take it, but it looked solid. It looked solid enough, I guess. I don't know. We got to get some more Trader Rehab episodes filmed. It's been hectic. My kids started school, and it's just been really, really busy, and so we just haven't had the chance to get any more of those episodes filmed. But hopefully, coming soon for Trader Rehab. I just got to talk to two and see what he's thinking. With some of these, and hopefully, we'll get some film pretty soon. All right, so the SPY is pushing back up here, guys, and this should be good. I think. You know what I mean? This should be good for AMC. If you're looking for AMC to rise, I would think the SPY moving up should be good for that. Who knows, though? Let me know what you're watching right now in chat, guys. Let me know. If you guys see anything that you like, let me know in chat. Call it out. SPRT. Oof, man, SPRT just dumped down here. It's a little risky. So y'all be careful. There's some risk there for sure. Certainly some risk involved with that. DATS, PLTR. Yeah, Palantir. How's that one doing? Yeah, it's ripping up nicely. So we're watching that. We'll see what happens. We're keeping an eye on it. AMC pulling back a little bit here. We'll see if it actually holds that gain or not. The SPY is very choppy today, guys, so y'all be careful. The SPY is a little choppy. There's not a ton of action going on. Oh, weren't there some numbers that just dropped at 10? Weren't there some type of numbers that just dropped? Cal, I don't care about Little League, bro. Get that out of here, sir. Yeah, Little League, sir. scalping a little bit more of AMD here on the downside. We're holding 25 shares. Trying to give this time to work. Trying. But we're going to probably just bail out there. Let's see what kind of SPY news broke. %1 versus 3% expected new home sales. U.S. Richmond Manufacturing Index said 9s versus 25s expected. So we're watching that as well. Still watching the SPY here to see if we get a better breakdown, to be honest. Waiting for that to see if we get it. All right, guys. So we're up about $50 on the day. Not a crazy day so far by any means, but oh, the music stopped. We're up about $50 today. We're gonna go ahead and end the poll about the votes. So just to show you guys our P&L so far, we're up $53.23. Got into a few trades just now, mostly on AMD though. But $53. We're up $47 just on AMD alone, and we're gonna see what we get on the rest of this. Hey, later, Dylan. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, BPTH is over with for me. Tesla ripping. Apple ripping back up. The SPY is very tough to trade. So, like, we haven't traded any futures yet. You know, this is, again, on Top Step here. And we can see, like, this month and see what my stats are. This is my stats on Top Step over the last month. We're up 76% accuracy. Just to zoom this in real quick. You know, this is what we're looking like on futures market. So, again, I mean, this is kind of proof. This is pulled directly from Top Step. And, yeah, this is a demo because this is the funded challenge on Top Step. But again, I mean, this is kind of proof that the scalping strategies I use work. You know, they work in futures market just as well as they work in regular. Like you could see my gains here. Like, look at these gains. All right. Like, we can read the bottom. $25 profit, 1 loss, profit, 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 profit. These are all my trades. Loss, loss, profit, loss, loss. So, like, it's been real and profitable. You know what I mean? So we're trying to grow our goal. We're currently up $852. We got to hit 3K to get funded. And so we're fighting our way there. We're going to get there, hopefully. Tesla absolutely hammering up the 714s. Bitcoin down, unfortunately, to 48.5s, but that's fine. Yeah, Apple with the 30-cent plus VWAP bounce. Nice. Yeah, for sure. Really nice. We've traded Apple a bunch today. We've just kind of gone back and forth with it. So, like, if we look at Apple, we're in Apple right now. We've traded it a bunch, but we've just kind of gone back and forth with it. Haven't done a ton with it. Trying to figure out what we're going to do. We're holding Apple right now. We're just kind of waiting to see if it moves up or what we want to do. We're only on 25 shares, so it's pretty small. Seems to be moving up nicely, though. We just got to see if we can pop up over some of these levels. There we go. All right, so we got out there. We are up $56 on the day, 56 bucks. AMC pulling back a little bit. Is it too late to change my vote on AMC? I mean, AMC can go up to 38. So that's cool and everything. You know, like, and I'm not trying to be negative, but I mean, it was up at 72s, you know, in June. You know, last month it was at $72. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it getting back up to 40 is good, but I think it needs to break 40 because it's consolidated back and forth between $30 and $40 over and over again over the last few weeks since since about the end of July. So back in July, so a few months ago, it was at 72. So, I mean, we needed over 40. Like, I'm optimistic in it, but we needed over 40, you know. Until it gets over 40, I'm just not going to be in love with it. What's a good way to pick traders to follow on BitGet? To be honest, I think the safest way is to give each trader a little bit of money. Not a ton. What you need to do, and just to show you guys this, like what you have to do, like basically I lost a lot of my profit. I mean, I'm still up big. I'm still up 574 so far with copy trading, right? But Bitcoin's crash just caused a lot of problems, which took away some of my profit. But I'm diversified enough to where regardless, we're still fine. You know, we lost a little bit with Jay Elliott. Bill lost a little bit of money, and that's fine because we're diversified enough to be fine. I think, again, the key is you give them small sums of money. Like, right, with Jay Elliott, we've given him a maximum follow of $5,000, right? We have to look at what kind of sizing he's normally taking. All right, so like let's look at his history. Or let's look at traders. Let's look at Jay Elliott, and let's look at Jay Elliott's history. Is what we got to do. All right, so we got Jay Elliott here. Let's see what kind of sizing he usually takes, right? So I wish it showed me how much sizing he's taken, right? I wish it showed me how much he lost per trade. Well, where is it? Anyways, we can go back and look at the history. Okay, so like let's put it into perspective. All right, so if we go back and we go to copy trading and we look at this, we can see Jay Elliott is usually taking $202 loss, $62 win. And so what I want to do with Jay Elliott is I want to give him about half the size. So like I'm going to go to copy trade. We're going to go to edit Jay Elliott here. And we're going to give him a fixed ratio of 0.5. Okay, so that means if he buys 10 coins, we buy 5 coins. So we get 0.5 is what we want to give him. All right, stop loss ratio 40%. Boom. All right, and that's the safest way. And that's what, that way we're not taking huge size. Now, some of these other traders that we're copying. So like some of these other traders that we're copying, they take a little bit larger size. Like Bill, we're going to let Bill work. Bill doesn't take huge size, and these guys take even smaller size, and so I'm going to leave this like it is. But since Jay Elliott's taking really large size, we are going to limit that, if that makes sense. And these guys are taking small enough trades to where it doesn't matter, but they're just averaging down. So just be careful. Bitcoin's crashing. But yeah, that's what I would do. I would diversify enough to where you're getting both sides to where you're safer. You know what I mean? That's what I would do, at least. That's what I'm doing. Hey, later, Martin. Have a good day, bro. All right, yeah, DATS is rip it up. So here's AMC. No, AMC back in June got up to $72. All right, so again, what I don't want to see here, and what I see a lot, is like AMC will go down to the moon, down, little bounce to the moon, down, right, to the moon. You know, and so what happens is that on these little pops, you get all the apes that are like, yeah, you know, we're going to the moon. And then we just reject, and then it's just silence, right? So I want to wait. So for me personally, I want to wait until AMC breaks a real level, which is $40. $40, if AMC can break and hold over 40, that's a great sign for it. But until then, I'm not going to be overly optimistic in it because, again, it needs to get over that major milestone level for me personally. All right, so we're in AMD. All right, we're shorting AMD. We're gonna give it like not that long. Yeah, because Bitcoin absolutely tanked. And so hopefully Bitcoin resumes, but I think we got to just give it time to work. Here goes AMD. Over 108, we're out of this one. All right, we're going to get out here. There's the break. Like I said, we're going to get out there. Too much risk. All right, so we're up, or we're down, or yeah, we're up $40 right now, which is fine. 41 bucks maybe. Not going to press too hard. The SPY is not the most favorable chart right now. Do you think 40 is a good true price point for AMC? Yes. I think $40 is about where it should be right now, you know. But maybe I'm wrong. Could easily be wrong. I don't know. All right, so we just scalped out of Apple and out of what was this? Baba. So we just went long on Apple and Baba, and we are back up to $61.62 on the day. So we were able to capitalize on that, $61 on the day. Still kind of grinding our account up today. We'll see what happens. Still watching Apple, still watching Bob. We'll see if we can find something else to get involved with. And again, if you want to trade on BitGet, where I do copy trading and where they've actually made me a decent amount of money on BitGet, check it out. Here's the link. BitGet is crypto futures and copy trading, so it's not the same thing as Top Step. It's a little bit different. But you can check out the link there if you want to help support the channel. And again, these copy traders, even if they lost a little bit of money today, they've been making me money. As you can see here, these copy traders, I am up in copy trading $574. And so pretty solid wins. Those are pretty solid gains. And you can check out the link there if you want to sign up and use it. But yeah. Watching Apple. Scalping Baba here. This could go against me fast, so I got to be careful. But I'm in Baba. There's 80s. We're going to get out here. All right, so we're up about a little bit in Baba just now. Again, we're up $66 on the day. Here's the P&L. Just to continue to update you guys on the P&L so far. We'll see what else we get. Watching the SPY. I mean, the SPY doesn't look bad. It's pulling back to reasonable levels here. So, like, the SPY is pulling back to reasonable levels. We'll see what we get now. Scalping a little bit more on Apple here if you guys want to see it. Kind of scaling out of this as it goes up. Trying to let it break 60. There's 61s. If we get down under 50s, we'll just bail out of it, and that's fine. Yeah, that's too much. All right, we'll get out. Small little profit, but green is green. We are now up $78 on the day, so we're getting there, man. Let's see if we can get 100 today. We'll try. 78 bucks. Not too bad. What happened, Martin? Just came back for a minute for an update on BitGet. One trader just lost my entire $500 deposit. So be sure to put the optional stops in place or you can get burnt bad. You didn't do the stop losses, Martin? That's the most important thing, bro. That's what we talked about in the video, man. I'm sorry to hear that, but you got to do the stop losses. And more importantly than that, Martin, just to show everybody here, like, listen, guys, if you're copy trading, okay, not only do you need stop losses, okay, but you need to give yourself a ratio here. Okay, so like I just said, like you have to ratio the trade. And so, for instance, I'm following J. Elliott, but J. Elliott trades a little bit too large for me. And so what I would rather do here is I would rather give myself a ratio. So I'm only going to trade half of the sizing that he takes. I have a fixed ratio here, and I'm taking half the sizing that he takes. All right, and so you got to do these things to protect yourself. I've got a 40% stop loss, and I'm trading half the sizing J. Elliott takes. All right. And so that's how you protect yourself. You got to set stop losses with these guys, because if not, one trader can just destroy your account. But if you set stop losses and you diversify enough with small sizing with each trader, then you'll be protected. But you got to set stop losses. You got to see how big they're trading and then analyze the ratio that you need that's going to be the most effective. And so if they're making $200 a trade and you don't want to trade that large, you would rather take $100 per trade about, then you can give yourself a 0.5 ratio. So that way you're only going to be taking 100 while they're taking 200 and your account's a little bit more protected. But you got to do it that way instead. That's the safest way, in my opinion. But of course, I mean, you guys know me. Like I said before, I can't guarantee any of these guys are going to make you guys money. I don't know who you guys are picking. My dudes have made me money, but again, it's a subjective thing. So good luck. Y'all be careful. You know, it kind of is what it is, guys. Y'all be safe in the market that's kind of trading for you. Just be careful. You know, sorry to hear that though, Martin. All right. So, how's AMC doing? All right, so AMC's pulling back to 38, which I think is a pretty solid little risk level here. I think 38 is great here for AMC. Clove, AMD. Yeah, see Apple. Looking at Clove now. Clove is absolutely hammering up, guys. Check out CLOV. CLOV moving. Look at it. It's up to 850s. AMD starting to hang reverse and come back, trying to start green. Uh, Still looking at Apple here. NAKD, SI. SI is pretty low volume. Even if it's moving up, it's just not something that I would probably trade. Just a little bit too slow. CLOV, huge rip up. Still watching Baba here pretty closely. AMD, we're still watching it. I'm also kind of peeping out Bitcoin just to see what's going to happen with Bitcoin. I'm curious to see if we're going to get any type of nice movement back up. Clove is pulling back some here. I wanted to see it hold over 850 though is the biggest problem. Like I wanted Clove to hold over that 850 level and it just didn't, you know. That's the biggest issue with it. So we'll see what we get. We're watching it, but we got to be careful. TKAT. Yeah, TKAT is NFTs. So TKAT is moving up. So that's good for NFTs in the whole sector of NFTs. Mm. All right, so we just scalped a bunch from Baba here, and so we're up almost $100 on the day. We're gonna probably celebrate this as a $100 day. We're up $98.35, so we're good enough, close enough with TKT. Let me see. Yeah, I'm asking Martin what trader it was that lost them that money. So, but yeah, guys, y'all gotta, again, lessen set stop losses. Let me see if we can search. Oh, it was this one. Pretty sure. Yeah. It was this guy right here. Yeah. And I mean, listen, Bitcoin's having a tough day right now, but it's starting to come back a little bit, I guess. Hey, my man SPAC. Thank you, bro. BBIG, 23 million float. Hey, thank you, brother. 51% of the float is short. Yeah. For BBIG. Yeah, I heard that one talked about a lot today. All right, I'm a little embarrassed, guys, but I just took one little baby trade just so I could break $100 in profit. So we got our $100 day. I will take this, $100.86 on the day. We made our money with AMD, Apple, AMC, Baba, BPTH a little bit with the accidental ghost trade, and then TNXP is the only losing stock that we have. But most of our money on Apple, AMC, really most of it on AMD and Baba. Here's AMD and here's Baba. Baba is really what we made the most of our money on, so we'll take that. Hey, thank you, Spacula, my man. All right, so Twitter says they want an NFT wallet add-on, and so NFTs are moving. So we got BBIG. What's NFT stock? OCG is one. JFIN is one. TCAD is probably the biggest, most well-known NFT stock, and TCAD is absolutely ripping up on that. So yeah, good movement here. $100 plus day in the market. We'll take it. Again, if you guys want to help support the channel, you can go check out all of our affiliate links here. You can check out BitGet if you want to copy traders like us. You can check out BitGet. Just be careful. Remember to set a stop loss. That's the biggest thing that you can do is set a stop loss. Also, you can check out futures trading. And today in futures, again, we're pretty transparent here. We'll show you guys everything. Here's our futures trade. Again, this is just the challenge account. So we're trying to get funded. We're up $60. Green is green. I'll take it. The SPY hasn't really been super favorable today. And so if we look at the SPY, it's mostly a sideways day, so not great. But if you want to try to get funded in futures, I trade the same scalping strategies I do in stocks in the futures market. There's no PDT rule in futures, and this company funds you once you prove you're profitable in the futures market. And so check out that link there if you want to, get interested and get more involved in the futures market. There's the link right there. Check it out. You can also go check out Benzinga, the best scanners in the game. Benzinga scanners, super helpful. Not just scanners, but alerts, watch list builders, news releases, all that good stuff comes from Benzinga. And you can check out that link here. I'm going to go ahead and close it down, guys. Again, a pretty solid green day. We'll take it. I want to see what my stats were today. So let's go ahead and upload my stats really quick. I want to see. I'm pretty sure I was very accurate today. But just in case, let's look at my stats real quick. All right, so we're going to go ahead. We have our stats from today. We're going to call it that. We're going to overwrite that, and then we're going to go to where to go. So let's look at our stats from today so far. All right, so let's see. Shouldn't take long. All right, so there we go. All right, so yeah, very solid day. Again, look, $100, just like we said, it's $100. We broke $1,000 in the last month, so that's great. And let's see what our stats specifically from today were. and detailed. So today, okay, so they weren't that good. They weren't bad either, but they weren't good either, I would say. They were good. They were solid. We had 72.4% accuracy today. We had 21 winning trades with only 8 losses. Our average winning trade is slightly smaller than our average losing trade, but not really enough to break a difference because, again, we're profiting from our high accuracy here. 72% accuracy, 72% solid. Our largest win is bigger than our largest loss. And all this is great for me because you can see everything's about even. We're using about a 1-to-1 reward to risk ratio here. So, we don't need crazy good risk reward here because we're profiting from good accuracy, which is what we did. And yeah, another solid day in the books, and we'll keep growing. We'll keep growing, guys. Let me know. Let me know how you did today in the chat. Remember, if it's your first time here, hit the subscribe button. Certainly appreciate it, and love you all. Have a good day. Hit the like button as well if you want to help support the channel here. Does John have a day job to go to? So I do a lot of different stuff. So I'm a real estate agent here in Texas. I do freelance programming work, mostly front end, like design programming, like JavaScript and React programming. I also, again, have my real estate license. I have a few Amazon businesses as well. I run this YouTube channel, which certainly makes money, and I day trade and make money doing that as well. So we got a lot of different things we do, but yeah, good luck, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. We'll see you guys later. And yeah, appreciate you guys watching the show. Hit that like button and we'll see you guys tomorrow.